wank.
Good evening, and you're very welcome along to episode 54 of the Sopherone Saga, right here on the Emerald Collective. If that was what I think it was, Ron, I'm gonna have to ask you off camera.
Dave, it's exactly what you think it was.
Oh my god!
I actually fucking got everyone.
Wow.
Brilliant.
Okay. So 54 of the Sopherone Saga, right here on the Emerald Collective. 54 is also, and I am distorting badly, 54 is also the current age of actor Jared Butler, and I will be giving a free inspiration point to the first person to kick or shove an enemy off any ledge at least 10 feet in height that shouts, "This is Artax!" So, my name is Dave Gibson, and I'm the creator and dungeon master of All Things Sopherone. Let's kick off with some Emerald Collective news then, shall we? The Emerald Collective will be hitting the podcast scene very shortly with our first outing, No Silver Linings, a Call of Cthulhu story set in 1920s Ireland by Mark Corrigan of Shunnock Games. Let me just turn this music down because this is crazy loud for me. It is creepy as fuck, by the way, that game, and it was awesome crack. Believe it or not, we've already started recording season 2, The Era of the Body Snatchers, a grim and claustrophobic story set in Waterford, 1833. After that, we'll be releasing a long-form Dungeons & Dragons 5e podcast created and run by myself called Stardust Twilight, and we've already started recording that. Let's just say it gets a bit weird. We've got Andy, and she's playing what she's leading into was going with chronergy magic, so it's going to be kind of weird. That aside, we'll also be starting our very own Patreon very soon, which will feature contributions from our talented DMs, GMs, and writers, as well as discounts on selected items over on DM's Guild. We'll also be offering monthly drops of curious creations and other lovely TTRPG related delights. So stay tuned to our social media accounts to find out more about that closer to time. And when he's not streaming with the Emerald Collective, you'll find our very own Ryan over on twitch.tv/DRangeRhino for all kinds of mischief as he plays various games from first-person shooters, platformers. Everyone is welcome. And if you haven't already, please give this wonderful human a follow. And if you can afford a sub over on Twitch, Ryan is also streaming Baldur's Gate 3 over on his channel. So with the Emerald Collective community, Ryan, how is that going?
Well, they've stopped murdering everyone, so that's got us a little bit further now. Yeah, they're an interesting group. We're gonna have to start buying some leashes, I think, for sure.
You've just been called out in chat there. Don't forget, whenever you're stuck, what would Thiago do?
Hello, Kian. How are we doing, buddy? It's a good friend of mine. Welcome in, bud.
You're very welcome along. Thanks for jumping in. Okay, now let's have a quick look at what's coming up over the next 7 days on the Emerald Collective, shall we? So on Sunday, join us for Sunless Citadel with GM Stephen. He's right over there. The Grove stands before our heroes, and Belak the Outcast calls for our party to come and parley. But Bob Zombie has but one task: crush, kill, destroy. After obliterating a goblin and kicking off who knows what, shit's about to hit the fan. Join us on Sunday to find out what's going to happen, and possibly the final episode of the Sunless Citadel. Could I be right there, Stephen?
It's highly possible, depending on how it goes, one way or the other.
Okay, good to know. Tuesday, Curse of Straw with GM Carrick. He's right up there. The party draws ever closer to the heart of Yesterhill, or the Yesterhill. Have they cleared the way to the Sunsword, or is there even more danger in their way? Tune in and find out. Usually when I ask a question like that, it sort of means, have I done my prep, or am I just going to stick another encounter in there just to keep them away from that piece of the game? That's
exactly what it means. I have another bit of prep to do, and I'm not sure. So,
it's all good. We've all been there. Okay, Thursday, Journey Through the Radiant Citadel with myself, and I have my prep done for that, I promise. It returns on Thursday, and after a disastrous attempt to cross the raging river on the island of Garthas, falling magma and boulders spewed from the erupting volcano, destroying a bridge, and sent the party falling into the river and rushing far downstream. So how will this setback affect their quest, and how will Shazastar use this extra time to further prepare his devious lair? And if you stick around, I'm going to start the music again. Sorry about that. Oh, it just stopped. Okay, anyway, doesn't matter. If you stick around to the end of the stream tonight, we like to kick back for 15 minutes or so and discuss what happened, what it could mean for the plot, and how our players and their characters feel about what just took place. This is, of course, completely free. We want you to feel as included in the story as possible and stick with us wherever this may be headed. So, big thanks and much love to our Technomancer Christian, who got us out of a hole tonight, who is the Lord and Master of the Tech Dungeon, for keeping us on the air and looking sharp, and of course, fireballing the trolls and goblins that sometimes find their way into chat to bother us, so watch out. And if you'd like to show your appreciation to the man behind the curtains of ones and zeros, you can scroll down the page where you'll find the Tip the Technomancer button. Drop him a few bob. Our appreciation also goes out to our wonderful Twitch mods who may or may not be in tonight. We love you all. I'd also like to thank Kate from It's a Map for her killer cartography. Kate is responsible for all of the amazing maps you see here in the Sopherone Saga, and you can find her on all of the socials as @itsamap_IRE. And her commissions are currently open. All the music I use, especially the one that just stopped right now, is it playing for everyone else?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Well, that's interesting. All right, then. All the music I use for the Sopherone Saga is courtesy of Tabletop Audio. You can find out all about them over on their website, or you can just look at the jukebox and Roll20. Unfortunately now, real life has meant that our dear friend John has had to step away from streaming for the foreseeable future. I'd like to thank John for being an amazing player, friend, and teacher. I never would have gotten Sopherone Saga off the ground without his help at the start, and for that I'm eternally thankful, and we will miss you, buddy. We'll miss you a lot. So let's meet our wonderful players, shall we? Tonight I'm going to start with Fona. Tell us a little bit of who you're playing.
I was not ready for that, and I was muted and going doo-doo in my head. Hello, everyone. I'm Fona. I play Scales, the Dragonborn barbarian who spends most of his life going doo-doo-doo-doo-doo inside his head and chasing butterflies and other shiny things in between smashing things with his very favourite morning star.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's go with Ryan.
Hi guys, I'm Ryan, aka Deranged Rhino, as most of you probably know by now. And tonight I am playing one half of the Brothers Grimm. Mazzello Grimm is a half-elf, fastidious cleric. I couldn't think of the word. Cleric of Bahamut, and as such, he believes that no man should stand above God. So therefore, he's basically taking his fight to the king. We'll see how that one goes over time.
Oh, so it's official. The Sopherone has officially declared war on the Grimm brothers.
They decided to try and take away Bahamut's platinum haven within the city of Artex and legitimacy, okay. They can go and sit on their throne with a sword in their back.
Oh,
we're on a mission from God.
We're on a mission from God. Okay, Carrie, you're next.
Hey, I'm Carrig, who plays Ren, the resident pyromaniac of the party. Less than religious, but, Ren shares similar sentiment with this. Fuck the king, fuck the royals, fuck, society, I guess.
Oh, wow, okay. This is going hardcore now. All right, I like this. I like this.
And at this stage, Ren will happily, if pointed in the direction of some certain king's fixers, start letting shit off.
Okay, so we're talking about Valder and fireballs, then, if I interpret correctly.
Disintegrate if we get that far.
Okay, it'll be disintegrate if you get that far. Thanks, Carrig. Stephen, you're up next.
Well, I'm Stephen, and this evening I'm playing the second half of the Brothers Grimm. The full human half, or Ixiom Grimm, is a repentant sinner. For those of you new to join us, that means he is a paladin warlock's filthy multiclass. He too is on a mission from God, but feels comforted after sitting down and having a nice pray and feeling asserted by the good Lord's will.
All right, thank you very much for that, Stephen. Last but not least, we've got Joe. You're muted.
I was indeed. Hello. Hi, I'm Joe. I play Robert. He is a human rogue, ex-military, though that makes him sound like a badass. He's not a badass. He writes books in his free time, draws monsters when he can or wants to. Yeah, it's kind of what he does. He might have some things to say about some things that might happen. We'll see.
Yeah, we've talked about those, and I'm very interested in his point of view on all this. But okay, thanks for that, Joe. I think can you rename your character in the Zoom call, because I will keep calling you Rowan all night if you don't.
Okay.
Okay, now let's do a quick recap, shall we? Before we dive into tonight's episode of the Sopherone Saga. Having traveled to the winter city of Artex, the party ran afoul of the thieves' guild known as the Chain. However, having cleared the lower levels of their sewers of a monster infestation, they may be out of the bad books. Meanwhile, the parents of the Brothers Grimm both left the city while the two men were away, and a recently received letter implied that their mortal enemy, agent of the Crown Valder, may have come into contact with Mizelu's mother. Even more pressing, however, was that the news of the legitimacy of the Temple of the Platinum Dragon is now in question, as Valder himself has arrived in Artex with the necessary paperwork for the temple to reapply for permission to operate in the Kingdom of Sopherone under the good grace of King Gregor. And as I've explained before, temples can only operate, both good and evil, can only operate in the Kingdom of Sopherone if they're in the favor of King Gregor. So, and if they're not, shit hits the fan. Anyway, in an effort to keep them out of trouble, Guardian Berethia has sent them to find a missing shipment of adamantium high in the mountains above Artex. Several temple guards that were with that shipment have also failed to report in, that were sent to find that shipment. They've also failed to report in. So, will this mission earn Ren the access to the Arcanist district he so desperately covets? Have the Dragon Cult given up on their attempts to retrieve Eryxium? And what exactly happened up in the mountains to wipe out a detachment of Artexian soldiers and several temple guards? There's only one way to find out. Play some D&D.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go, motherfuckers. Okay, so I'm going to move. Yep.
So Dave, I don't want to forget. There's something really important I had to say about my introduction. And it's
sorry,
really
go for
important.
it. Go.
I also want to say I ride a motorcycle in real life. So
yes,
so
he does.
know.
I think we're going to have to, at some point, get some sort of artificer to get you some sort of motorized vehicle or something like that, and make it very, very dangerous for you. But I'm going to move you over to the what's it called, the Grimm Brothers Townhouse. I can never remember what it's called. Move you down here, and where is it? Artex Townhouse full. As I do believe the last thing you're about to do is head off.
Yeah.
So Mizelu walked down the stairs, clanking in his chainmail. I'll shift ping you all in here. Boothby is there with your packs. You can smell sort of freshly cooked ham and other delicious meats. The aromas are pretty. You can tell that the sandwiches are probably still warm in there. The meat's still warm in the sandwiches, and so on and so forth. Boothby looks you all over and he says, good luck, sirs. I hope it's a successful. What is it the young folks call it these days? Oh, yes, adventure. And he'll scoot out the door. As he scoots out the door, I do believe somebody's Eryxium and Mizelu. You guys wanted to cast a sending spell, or do you want to do that later on?
Yeah, so I'm going to grab Eryxium and we'll kind of just head into the dining room just for a minute.
Yeah.
And okay, I'm going to send some messages out. I know you wanted to speak to Mother. Let me send this off and see whether we get a reply back. So okay, yeah.
Yep.
I cast the sending, which I'll do in a second because I'm not on that screen because I have my text open in front of me. The first one I send to is to Ariel.
This is Eryxium's mother.
Yes.
Okay.
Ariel, our families are under siege. We want to warn you to beware of strangers, Kingsmen, and a man called Valder. Are you safe?
Okay. So, as you finish your sending spell, I would imagine that Oriel has had experience with this spell before. Can we say would she?
I'd have, if nothing else, there would have been the message that I would have sent her when I first got Eryxium back.
Okay, so she knows that she can reply to this message, as it were.
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
cool.
yeah, she was married to a high cleric for a few years at least.
Okay, cool. So you hear Mizelu. It's great to hear from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I relay that to Erixium.
Now, I'm not saying I'm trying to burn your spell slots,
No,
but I may be trying to burn your spell slots. I'm not.
No, I know. Do you wish me to confirm or deny for you? I can.
I think she's aware of the toll this takes. She knows if it was imperative for her to leave, we would make contact directly. We can wait for another day.
Well, should I have anything left by the end of the day as well, I can always send off something then.
She replied, that is what is pertinent.
She did. As ever, your mother is more than clued in than we ever imagined.
Our video was
frozen
on Twitch, but I think our audio is still going.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I think the case of the audio is still going. Our video is a little bit frozen. Anyway, we'll keep going. Erixium, yes, audio is going. Thank you, Kate, for messing up.
Yeah, it's frozen on my review there.
Okay. We'll just keep going, see if Christian can fix it.
So I sent that one off. I then send one to my mother.
Mm-hmm.
Mother, snakes are within the town walls. Heading up the hill. We'll be back. Be safe and get to father.
Okay. As you send that message, you wait for a reply, and she's kind of she's usually quick enough now to reply to these things. If you don't get a reply, you wait maybe 10 minutes, you wait 15 minutes, you wait 20 minutes. How long are you going to wait?
I leave it. I tell Erixium, but I leave it because I'm not stupid enough to think that this goes through every time. I also know where she went, so there's a good possibility that they would have their own protection spells over the vineyards and stuff.
Okay.
I'm not panicking just yet.
Okay, cool. Good to know. And with that in mind, then, what would you like to do? Is there anything you guys would like to do before you leave on your journey to the mountains?
Spell components.
Spell components. That's okay. Yeah, we can.
Scales was planning to, buy snacks for the road, and then he smelt the really good food. So that urge has gone. But if we are going buying spell components and other things, and he happens to pass stands with likely looking things, I'm guessing Scales is going to stop to stock up.
Okay, good to know. So spell components, sweet snacks.
Right before they leave the townhouse, Erixium would want to go up to Boothby and say, Boothby, while we are gone, if on your chores about town, could you perhaps drop into the orphanage and check on young Evelyn Sieber? I do not trust the head of the school, but the cook seems to be of reputable care of the children.
I wouldn't trust our patron either if this is in clean view.
Nah, I probably would have got him in the background.
Okay, so you can see sort of Boothby's brow furrow a little more, and he kind of goes, yes, should they be expecting me, sir, or is it something?
No, unannounced. You do not need to directly interact with the child. Just ensure the care is adequate.
Very well, sir. Is there any payments I need to complete, or?
No, the last time the man seemed insulted when offered.
Very well, sir. I shall see that it's done, sir. And yes, yes, I shall see that it's done. Good luck in your adventure, sir, and don't hesitate to use the gifts I gave you. You too, should you need them.
Thank you, Boothby.
Can I actually really quickly ask Boothby a question before you leave? Yeah, so Ren will approach him kind of just as we're out the door, kind of the way, and be like, if you if it's possible at all, if you get word about a certain masked individual, let me know.
How would you like me to let you know, sir?
If you means, if magical means, if you can. If not, well, keep note for when we return.
Certainly, sir. I'm sure I can do that.
Yeah.
I would like to join the rest of the people, please.
Yeah. Oh, I'm after. Sorry, moving around. Sorry. And yeah. So he walks out. So you guys have left Boothby with quite the list of jobs there, and that's no problem because he's quite resourceful. Scales wandering around the house.
Scales is like the dog at the door who's like,
Yeah.
Are we going yet? Are we going yet? Are we going yet? Like, because he's like,
Yeah. Okay. So, Robert, is there anything you'd like to do before you go?
I just want to be with everyone else.
Oh, sorry, you can't get over there, sir. Let me.
Yeah,
move you
I'm
over.
like trapped.
Oop, there you go.
There we
Trapped
go.
on the
Awesome,
upstairs
thank
floor
you.
now. Okay, cool. So, so you're gonna go and get some spell components. Ren, as you walk out the front door, you can see you ask for Silvera to go and get you
Arcane chalk for
Arcane
the
chalk.
teleporting circle if it's possible.
Yeah, you can see that there is a small package left for you at the door with your name on it.
Yep, I will pick that up, and I have a fairly reasonable idea of what this is, so I'm going to pocket it for now, just
Okay,
just in case. I don't want to open it in the middle of a street, just in case.
Yep.
Wizards and that. And then is there anywhere, obviously, other than the Arcanus districts, that Ren could get access to, like, just a component pouch? Because his is probably running fairly low after a number of
it should be easy enough. I would say you go down to let's move you over to Artex then, and the city map there. There we go.
I have a focus, but he likes his components.
Yeah, no problem at all. I would say that you can easily get that kind of stuff over in the arts district because there are a lot of bards there. And you know, they sell some curious stuff there, so that is no problem at all.
It's, I believe, 25 gold pieces, which I will fork out.
No problem at all.
Case. So that's 1 second here.
I don't know. So I'm not sure where we are with the webcams, but I think if you guys have your character art uploaded into your, hold on, could each of you try and switch? Okay, cool, no problem. I'm gonna try and stop our video and start our video again. Let's see, here we go. Do. Oh look, something's happening. Something is happening. Fingers crossed. Do.
No, doesn't look like anything's happening for me.
Okay. So if everyone has the character art, you could make it your Zoom profile picture, and then we could just turn off our cams and your character art should show up. If I turn my camera off, it should be I think it's a crazy picture of me in Wales. Yes.
It doesn't show up on the stream though.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does. I can see it.
Oh, there it is. It just took a while for me.
It's been a while. Took a while.
Where do you how do you change your Zoom?
You have to log in, but look, don't worry about it if you can't. I might change my profile. Anyway, I think we should just keep going. Yeah, Necromancer Dave, exactly. So, moving on, I need to keep. Yeah, so moving on. You want to spend 25 gold pieces. As you walk in, it's a place you've heard of before. While talking to Silvera, she explained to you that you can get this stuff there, no problem. It's a small, it's almost like an artist store where there's a little strange, like apothecary in the back. There's a small little gnome woman there, and she welcomes you in. You can smell now as you walk in, just the smell of different different spices and components and all that kind of thing. And you can see she's a small, squat woman with fiery red hair. And she's just wearing this multitude of pouches, these like utility belts all over her body. And she looks at you and she goes, well, no, what's up with you now? You a little bit, you go for some components?
Yeah, just need to get some, and Randall just actually just hold up his component pouch and just be like, just need a refill.
Right, so you going on any adventures? Where are you going? Where are you going? What's the story? Tell us now. Tell us all.
What direction is the mountains, Dave?
West from Artex.
Yeah, we're heading up west. We've a job.
Going back west.
West would be the mountains now. What's happening up the mountains there?
Let's see.
There's
the usual. Oh no, I'm just trying to think of the best way to explain this. I mean, there's the usual trouble with the barbarians up there. Always raiding and pillaging the likes.
Right.
So just helping get some deliveries back on track.
I see. Right, the barbarians. They're fierce mad now, those lads. Those barbarians are fierce mad. They're mad scrappers they are, no?
A few of those are.
Cut your fucking head off.
A few of those on our side, anyways, as well. So
they do. No, they do this thing now. No, where. They've got this. They get fierce angry. Down they're fucking, and they go like that. And she hops up on the counter and she's like and she swings this wooden spoon at you. I'm gonna just, what's your arm class?
it's like naturally, I think it's like 14.
Oh, wow, that's not too bad. She swings a wooden spoon at you.
Sorry, it's 12.
For an 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna take a point of damage. She goes, as it cracks you right in your where your ear used to be. And she goes, you see that? That's nothing now. Nothing. So no. What spells are you gonna cast them? What spells?
Fireball, probably.
I love I love a good fireball, so we do. I love it.
Smell. The only issue with a fireball is the smell after. The sulfur.
Right.
It's nasty smell on your fingers.
I see. I think looking at the cams, I think the more cams that are on, the more sort of stuttery it is getting.
Huh? I saw everyone else turn theirs back on, so I did.
Yeah, no, I just turned it on to see if mine would work. I don't mind. Do you want to just keep players off?
I've got my art
I'd say
uploaded, so.
Yeah, leave yours on, Dave, because you're DM.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So and she's kind of dancing around this gnomish woman now is dancing around the counter, just sort of play fighting these imaginary barbarians, saying, "Ha, you prick!" Whoosh. She goes, "I used to be adventuring myself, but yeah."
Just take an arrow to the knee.
What?
You didn't take an arrow to the knee? That seems like a common excuse for why people stopped adventuring. Sorry, I heard some of those guards.
My knees are fine. He's saying I'm short.
Yeah. No.
Nice.
I'm missing an ear. I can't judge.
What?
Yeah.
Got it. Nice. I keep pointing at the camera as if you can see me. Yeah, nice one. Yeah. Also, do you have like a chisel lying around by any chance?
Would you? Why? What you want that for?
Just a spell I'm working on. Just need something to focus it into to do something.
Chisel. Go on
Chisel.
now. I'd 2 silver for that.
Yeah, I'll pick over the 2 silver alongside the 25 gold.
I thought. And you can see now 2 of these looks like very, very well dressed young humans, aged maybe 18 and 19, walk in. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I see, right? Yeah, great. Oh, didn't realize we did have company in here. I was wondering what the smell was. Who or what are you?
I just look at them like completely unimpressed.
I don't think it understands. Well, you can see they look at the enormous woman. Her face now is wrinkled up in disgust, and she kind of she looks at them and she looks at you and she goes and they look back and they go Well, Hilda, I think we'll come back when the place isn't so infested. And they turn around and walk out. And you can see what they're dressed very, very finely. Like one of them has this sort of a ruffled white shirt with these like very, very sort of ornate frills and ruffles down the center, and he's wearing this sort of well-fitted black, almost suede trench coat with these sort of long sleeves that sort of hang down at the bottom, and they, they're very. One of them seems to be sort of playing with a flute, not his flute, just a flute, through his fingers, and the other one just has a lute slung over his back. Clearly, maybe bardic students from the arts district. Hard to know, but they're thoroughly disgusted with you, and they just turn around and walk out.
Was Hilda giving them a face, or was she giving me a face when they walked in?
Giving them a face.
They cause much trouble around here?
Well, they're not nice lads. Do you know what I mean? They're not nice at all. So when they come in now, I just give them what they want and hope they'll fuck off now fair quick.
And do they fuck off, or are they causing trouble?
Not causing trouble now. They're just wankers.
Huh? Just wankers?
Just wankers, that's all.
Fair enough. But if they do cause trouble,
I'll be sure to call the guards. Town guards. Sort it out. Be grand. But you look at. Why are you still here anyway?
I was on my way out, and I just didn't want to let them get down the street. And as you said, they seem like wankers.
Right, so. Go on to fuck.
Thanks.
Come back
See ya.
down and tell me how we get on with your fireball. Send me if you fireball any fucking barbarians, will you?
Will do. And then
Right.
Ren will head off.
On to fuck. Very good. Right, now. So, moving over, we had... Who do we have? We had... Scales, you wanted to head to the Squalors, or the Trade District. Try and pick up some snacks. Wasn't that right?
Snacks and sweeties.
Moving over to the Trade District. So as you walk in again, you can see the Trade District is this jumble and amalgamation of all these buildings that have just, some of them are 8 stories high, some of them are 4 stories high, and you can see like there's been wooden lean-to sort of balcony things that have been attached very, very unsafely to some of the sides of the buildings, and you can see that it's just a warren of shops, stalls, people begging, people, selling stuff out from the inside of their trench coats and stuff like that. And as you walk around, you can see now that there is this large, looks like a hobgoblin standing there, and he's wearing this sort of, for all intents and purposes, it looks like a huge, very well made and tailored dinner dress. And you can see what he has, this array of sort of glassy looking sweets, pinks and blues and greens and yellows and all sorts. And you can see that he does have some business, and he's as you sort of join the back of the queue, you can see it's hard to hear what he's saying, but as you get closer and closer and people buy these sweets, you're next up in the queue, and he kind of looks down at you and he goes, hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi there.
Are you Now,
I have a hat.
Yeah. What
I am wearing.
What does Scales' hat of disguise look like?
A bowler hat.
And what does Scales look like?
He looks like...
They would have told you.
Probably something like The Rock. But maybe a little, like I'd say, he put the hat on. It's a very fine little black bowler hat, and it's got like a little feathery type, something like you'd see in Bavarian hats, kind of pinned off one side. Looks very dapper. Yeah. And it's perched in reality just between his horns, but obviously it's hiding his horns. So it probably looks like he's wearing it at a slightly weird, jaunty angle. But what he looks like under that is he's still his same height. He's still got his big broad shoulders and his rough body form, and even a hint of scales at places on his skin if you look too closely, because his concentration's not fabulous. But it could be just a tattoo, Some people go in for making themselves look like that, and so he'll be a kind of a very tanned color, not like like The Rock's color from like the Polynesian color, which is quite kind of similar in tone a little bit to Scales' own colorings. He's kind of
Okay.
gone for something, but he looks like a very well built, beefy human
Okay, good to
wearing
know.
very little clothing.
Beefcake.
Because
Yeah.
I think Scales will also not have changed. Like, so his accessories will be what they always were. You know, he'll still
Right,
be in his
okay.
kind of cut off pants with his very fancy red shoes and his bowler hat. And yeah, that's what Scales looks like now.
Okay, so as you get to the stall, you see this huge hobgoblin now. You see he's got one broken tusk that sort of sticks out and it keeps catching in his lip. And you can see he's wearing an eye patch, but this red stringy hair just flows down his side, and you see his pointy ears. And as he leans in, you can smell, he smells very, very strongly of maybe honey. It's hard to tell. It's a very, very sweet smell. And as he leans in, he leans closer and he goes, would you like to buy something?
Yes, these look really interesting.
They're very tasty.
They don't make your teeth break, do they?
Oh, what do you think happened this one?
You chew too hard?
Yes, but I ate a bar of it.
A whole bar.
Yes, the bar that I cut into the cubes. I ate a whole bar of it. Uncut. Snapped my tusk right off. Best to suck on these. Suck them.
Suck them and lick them, but don't take them.
Sorry.
I would like to try these. I would like, well, I'm probably not going to be here for a while. So can I have one of each color? No, wait, hang on. How much do they cost?
Well, he leans in. He says, the normal ones are 5 copper each, but the special ones.
The special ones?
Can you do the magic?
No. But do they do the magic? If I eat them, will I be able to do the magic?
No. They help you stay focused on the magic.
My friend can do the magic.
I'll
So,
be honest.
yeah.
You can only take one of these. Best only to take them once a month.
Once a month. The special
What?
ones, not the normal
The
ones.
special, eat as many of the normal ones as you want, but the special ones, if you eat it as quickly as you can and swallow it, for a full minute, you can never lose concentration on a spell.
I bet that's important for when you're doing the magic.
Very important.
Yeah. And how much are the special ones?
50 gold pieces.
50 gold pieces. That's a lot.
50 gold pieces.
Oh, okay. I couldn't really buy many of those. Okay. My friend, he does the magics, and I bet he'd like that one. So could I have your most tasty of the special ones? And
Yes. Tell your friend if he were to eat 2 in one go, he would explode.
he'd explode. Well, I'm only going to buy one, so he can't eat 2. Well, I suppose he might have already bought one, though, so I better remember that. He's not to eat 2 or he'll explode.
Have you ever seen somebody explode?
Yeah. My friend who does the magics, he likes to set things on fire, and sometimes
Very messy.
people. Yeah. Not as messy as pulling someone's head off, though. Well, I suppose it is actually messier when you think about it, because it's like you're pulling all of them off.
I'm sorry, what?
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 Okay, yes. Just the one, is it?
So one of the special ones, the most tasty flavor one, because if he's going to have to lick it and suck it, then it should be flavorsome. And then
What have I done?
I also would like to get one of all the normal ones in one of all the colors of the normal ones.
I see the northern colors are different flavors. The brown is my favorite.
What flavor is the brown?
Cola, of course. What did you think it was?
That's definitely the best flavor.
Chocolate, maybe. Do you have a chocolate flavored one?
No, but stole across the street there.
And Scales looks.
Cuthbert, he sells chocolate.
Okay, Cuthbert. Okay, Cuthbert. I'll get chocolate from Cuthbert. But yeah, I'll take the most tasty of the special ones, just one, and one of all the colors so I can decide what my favorite color is.
I see. That, it doesn't matter. Here you go. So 50 gold pieces. And
so he wraps up each one in this it's very, very unsustainable packaging, but he wraps up each sweet in this sort of colored paper that matches the color of the sweets. You can see now this massive hobgoblin's hands are very, very, very dexterous and agile, and he wraps them up, and they're all sort of they're twisted in each end, so it's just this like perfect little cube with these twisted ends on them, and you take maybe 5 or 10,
however many colors he has.
Oh, well, he's a selection of 10.
So he's going to be taking 10 of the normal ones, one of each color, and one of the special ones in whatever flavor you want to inflict upon Ren.
I think he'll give you one of the golden ones. And he wraps this up very carefully. You can see now that he wraps it up 5 times in 5 separate pieces of packaging that may or may not impact on the turnover, depending on how evil I feel. And he hands them off, and he takes the money, and he says,
are you going on an adventure?
Yes, we are.
Where are you going?
We're going to the mountains to something about a mine, or maybe
mine.
Metal. Something about. I think there was something about metal. My friends know where we're going, but I know we're going into the mountains.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
The barbarians up there take no prisoners. They're hardcore.
Barbarians. Okay.
Yes.
Do they like to smash things?
Well, yes. I've been up there once, and
just roll me a quick charisma check just to see how well you're getting on with this guy.
Okie dokie. Charisma, where are you, charisma? Seriously, I can spell. Why can't I find charisma?
Just click the word charisma underneath the stat, and it should sort you out. Should sort you right out.
There we go. Okay, sorry, I was looking in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Of course.
That is. So you got +1 on this. That's 16. So he leans in and he says,
the important thing to remember about dealing with barbarians is their affinity to the gold in the mountains.
Gold in the mountains.
Cold.
Okay. Cold.
Not gold.
They like it when it's cold.
And he kind of just fidgets around the back of his dress, and he just sort of, you can see as he turns around, the zip is coming down. He zips it back up, and he says,
even just by being in close proximity can make your skin freeze and turn to ice.
Oh.
Very dangerous.
Yeah. That would be bad. And then Scales will be. He's looking.
You get a tap on the shoulder from a what looks like a very, very tall and muscular human, and he just.
Yep.
Actually, do you think you might be finished any time soon? I've got to buy some sweets, and I've got some other business to attend to, and you're rather holding up the show here.
Oh, I'm sorry. And then he'll say sorry back to the goblin, and then he'll give him a little wave and hold up the bag of sweets with a big smile, and then he's going to trot off and buy some chocolate and then go find his friends.
Okay, no problem. You can pick up a load of chocolate, no hassle at all. As you sort of relink up with your friends outside the temple district, Mizelu and Erixium, are we good to go, or what's the crack? Is everyone?
Good
Is
to
there anything
go.
else anyone wants to do in the temple?
No, good to go.
Okay, as you, I think
Get
we're good
your
to go.
ass to Mars.
Get your ass to Mars. Okay, cool. So, are you on foot? Are you getting horses, or what's the crack?
We know this area fairly well. Do we know how long it's going to take to get there?
I'm going to move you over to the map, and I'm going to tell you it could take quite some time. We are not going to eat everything day by day, but we'll do a truncated version of it. So I'm going to move you over to the Artex regional map. Boopty boop boop boop. So you can see there now. As we move you over, you are where are we? Artex shipping. Boop. So each. I'm gonna say 2 squares is a day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's gonna take about a week to get there.
By foot.
By foot. If you want to buy a horse, I'm gonna say it'll take. We can round that down to 3 days if you push the horses, and we'll be doing constitution checks for the horses, or 4 if you're just going at a kind of steady pace.
See, the problem is I don't know how much I trust this group of horses, especially the barbarian when they get hungry. No, we'll walk.
Okay.
It'd be good for the thinking.
1, 2, 3. So about a week of walking. Okay, no problem. So is there anything anybody wants to do for I'm going to say, so the first, let's get our measuring tool out here. I think you roll 20 for the line, and we're going to make it linger like the cranberries. So hold on, let's escape out of that. Let's do it again. So what do? We go option.
You have to let it linger.
Yeah, so we're going to go. Let's go. So that's 1 day, 2 day, 3 days, 4 days. I'm going to say on day 5 is when we're going to start encountering some interesting shit. So is there anything you guys want to do in the first 4 days of travel? I assume that you have bought adequate provisions and cold weather gear and all the rest of it, because you are incredibly prepared and professional adventurers. Am I right?
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Listen, I got magic winter boots. I'm fine.
Okay.
Scale's got a
business.
blanket, he's got this kind of a blanket that he's wearing like a cloak over his otherwise exposed self, and he feels good.
I'd have gone
Okay.
to the temple and got the magic item's called a warming stone. Basically, while you have it on yourself, you can't be affected by cold. That'd probably be something they'd have, right?
Yeah, it's like a magical hot water bottle.
Essentially.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to say that they have one of those.
Cool. That's fine.
So you can decide who gets it between you and your brother Erixium. Okay, cool. No worries. So as you leave the Winter City, you can see now, coming from what looks like the south gate there. You'll be heading out the west gate, so you don't see this. So as you leave Artex, it seems to be the weather is crisp and clear. But it's incredibly cold. It's and for the Brothers Grimm, you haven't been up in the mountains a lot. You've been up there once or twice on training exercise and stuff like that with the temple. But this is the worst time of the year for this. And as you walk up, you can see your breath just escaping your mouth and your nose. You feel the tips of your fingers. They're numb and almost to the point of pain. And as you settle down on day 1, the road is fairly well traveled. There's no inns or taverns or roadhouses with Patrick Swayze kicking ass in there at all. So unfortunately, you are sort of camping on the road, but there are a number of sort of dedicated campsites. Maybe 1 or 2 days. The first 2 days, you should be fine enough. Second and third day. So before we move on to the second and third day, is there anything anyone wants to do? Do you want to cast another sending spell, or do you want to cast another do anything else with your first night?
Scales will.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry. On when we camp on the first night, Scales is going to give Ren his present.
Oh, nice. So do Scales remember which one it was?
It was the gold-colored one wrapped with more wrapping than the other ones. And he's supposed to eat them fast or he'll explode.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, let's see how this goes.
Do you know what it does if I eat it fast?
If you are doing magic and you have to focus on it and you eat it really fast, you won't explode and you'll get to stay focused no matter what for a while.
Ren's mind is just drifting to certain, maybe not recreational substances, but you know what I mean.
Okay.
And he's like, okay. I mean, that sounds pretty useful. I mean,
Yeah.
where did you get? Where did you get this?
And at this, while you've been like examining it and asking that, Scales has unwrapped one of his own ones, a blue one, and he's like popped it into his mouth.
Oh,
So when he speaks to you, it sounds like he had all these flavors, but one time he ate it when he ate the whole thing, but not the little bit, and it broke his tooth.
Tusk. Yeah.
I'm gonna stop that now because my cube is now all gooey.
Yeah, and Scales. The taste of these things, let's just say you took the red one. It tastes of cherry, and you can now. Can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes. Boom. Oh, not 20.
Not 20. It goes down just fine. There's no adverse effects or anything weird happens. So you took the cherry one. Please mark the red one off your list, or just you can just like write cherry that I've eaten the cherry one.
Dr. Pepper.
Ren, are you going to cast Identify in this, or are you just going to keep it in there?
Yeah.
Or
100%.
100%. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a lozenge of impeccable concentration.
Lozenge of impeccable concentration. Okay.
And as the hobgoblin explained to Scales, if you do take, it's an action to take it, but all of your spell casting, you're immune to having your concentration broken for a minute.
Oh, nice.
But if you do take more than 20 points of damage in one turn, you need to roll a wisdom saving throw. Oh, I'll tell you what the DC is at the time. It's based on the damage you take. And if you fail the wisdom saving throw, we roll on the wild magic table.
Oh, that's fun.
Nice.
Is it the wild magic table, or is it extremely wilder than normal magic table?
It will be
Mind your business.
It will be a crazy wild magic table of my creation, or else my borrowing, one or the other.
Nice. I would like to add, as well as this, like it was identifying this, Ren will, anytime we stop for a break or to camp or to anything, he'll ritually cast Detect Magic and keep an eye out for that weird eye.
Yeah, every time you cast it, it's there. So when you cast this Detect Magic, again, you see this sort of, it's just almost the size of your own head. And it's this milky white and yellow malignant looking eyeball with these sort of this jet black iris with these sort of horrifically sort of looking diseased looking veins running back into this yellow optical nerve, and the nerve, now that you're out in the open, that sort of tether, just it runs back the way you came towards Artex from maybe a kilometer. And then it sort of fizzles out.
Yeah, I would say one night Ren will probably get
that you would have just as an exercise, and you do get that. So every time you cast Detect Magic, it's definitely watching you.
And is it like specific? Now, when you say watching me, is it specifically watching me, or is it watching the party?
It's the royal you, the party. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was just checking sure. Like, it's not following like Ren as Ren moves around. It's just staying there. Okay.
It's just watching the party.
Cool. That's Ren the others will know about this. Ren's not going to keep that secret.
And as Ren, as you've left Artex and you've traveled a day, can I get a wisdom saving throw, please? The DC on this right now is 10. Or you can willingly fail if you wish.
Is it a wisdom saving throw for an effect I feel familiar?
You feel a scraping in the back of your mind. It is familiar.
DM discretion.
Yeah.
When this happens, is Ren anywhere near Orixium?
That will change whether Ren will choose to willingly fail or not as well, by the way.
The only reason I ask is because if he is within 10 feet, he is blessed by the good Lord Bahamut and has a +4 on the save.
Okay, that's good to know. I'm going to say it will be while you're sat around the campfire. So, given the campfire might be about 5 feet, like a 5-foot circle, I will say roll me a d20. On odds, you're near enough, and on evens, you're not near enough to avail of that. And that is Ren.
Oh, me? Sorry, I was waiting for.
No, you're grand. Yeah, I should have.
D20.
Begins.
That's an even.
That's an even. So you are not. That's what I said, wasn't it? You're not
I
far.
think so.
You're not close enough. Yeah. Cool.
Oh,
all right.
Wisdom saves, even though I always fail them.
Okay. So you won't get the +4. Are you gonna do attempt to resist while you're sitting around the fire, or are you going to?
Yeah, like if Ren's in a position like this, if Ren's surrounded by the other party members, he's not going to risk it.
Narrative dice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an 11. Shit.
Yeah.
It's a 1 on the fucking D20 and the thing. Sort your shit out, roll 20.
It's an 11 on my end, but yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, no, it's an 11 in chat, and that's what we go with. So as you sit there, you feel this scraping inside your mind, almost like something just running a nail down the back of your brain. And you're kind of sitting there going like, oh, there's this feeling again.
The way he distracted himself, the campfire will just go. Well, even like without like much movement, the campfire is going to run back down.
Okay.
Just kind of as a sign to like, if this thing's watching, I'm just not now.
Oh, okay. And as you guys sit around this campfire, you see Ren just. Can I get inside checks from everyone, please?
I was going to say, with a passive of 18, do I feel that he's on edge?
He would have been sort of talking to Scales and chatting away and stuff like that. I think with the 14, he does look like he's gotten momentarily distracted, and you see the flames go.
Oh, that wasn't from me, that one.
That's okay.
Scales will just smile at the flames going, because he thinks Ren is doing it to twiddling your thumbs, playing with your fidget spinner kind of thing.
Yeah.
Ren, if you want to try and beat these inside checks, you can certainly try and roll deception if you wish.
I'll try, but like he's not trying. Like he's not really. He's caught off guard, so he's not really.
So you're happy.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're happy for this reaction to pop out.
Yeah.
No worries. Yeah. And as that happens, you guys do. I mean, there's some good inside checks right there. So you do notice Ren sort of get momentarily distracted. He kind of looks to the sky for a second, and then he just points to the fire, and the fire goes.
It's the eye thing again. It's back.
Did he just lie to me?
Did you just lie to them?
Yep.
Wait.
I'm gonna need a deception check for that.
I will happily take like not even rolling. Like if people are eye insight, like he's not trying very hard.
Okay.
He's just trying. He probably notices all the inside checks of people looking at him. He's like, it's the eye thingy.
Any roll lower than a 9 or lower than an 8 as an 8. So we'll see.
I'll roll it anyways because he has a feature. So I'll roll it.
12.
No, if it's lower than an 8.
It's not one.
Oh my god, it's a not one. Narrative dice are out. They must have heard me. Okay, cool. So first off, I'm going to go back to Orixium, our paladin here. You're dropping a divine sense when you see Ren react like that as a fire just goes open. almost it just for a second it becomes like a bonfire. So let's just read this out. Presence of strong evil registers on your senses. Please stop posting in chat while I try and figure this out. The presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor. Powerful good rings. Like as an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Till the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead. But there's nothing within 60 feet of you. You know the type. Blah 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 blah. You can use this feature. No. Your divine sense pings nothing. If there was a detect good or evil, you might ping something. I'm not saying you will, but I'm just saying it is something that maybe Rixium would consider.
He would have known the protection from good and evil worked the last time to get rid of it. So
yeah, so if you do have a detect good or evil spell prepared, I think it would be reasonable enough to sort of allow Rixium to kind of consider maybe casting that, but it's his call, and I'm not telling you or suggesting you to do it. But it's something that would occur to you.
He did not pray for that last night, so it is not in his capabilities today.
Okay, yeah. And Ren, as you feel that scrape down the inside of your mind, just that it just almost, and it's almost like nails on a chalkboard, the sound inside your one good ear. And then after about maybe a minute, it's gone. Is there anything else anyone would like to do during that moment?
I've noticed his hand before, and I'm noticing this, and I'm just keeping an eye on it.
Okay, Ren, would you like to describe to people what your hand now looks like?
It looks like that now.
Oh, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, you've got looks like you dipped your finger in
So
fingers in ink.
Essentially, as this like feeling creep down, probably Ren just like gestures towards the flames. They probably actually, if that's the case, they probably flash black for that moment, like a blackened flames as his hand as he kind of just reaches up to wipe his like brow. I don't know if it's actually like inky, but like it's stained black as if he's just like at a metal band, like corpse paint, just draped up his hand. And actually, as he does that, he'll look back and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Okay.
Like even he says that verbally out loud. He's fully caught off guard like this.
Yeah.
What would you like to do? How's Freddy going to react to that? So as you're sitting around this campfire, it's a clear night. There's no clouds in the sky. The stars are they're so bright. As you look up, you can just see these sort of these distant galaxies, and just you can see the moon high in the sky, and it's just there's no breeze to like right now anyway, and you can the fire is burning bright, and then suddenly black as Ren points at it. What would you like to do?
Mazzelu's not buying it, but he's just watching.
No, like Ren is it's genuine confusion that his arm is randomly just this has happened because he did pass the save and that kind of thing. Like he resisted the thing, so whether he's not buying or not, with his insight, I'd say he'd probably get that Ren is genuinely like.
Yeah, you might be confused about it, but you've had it for more than today. Yeah, which is what Mazzelu isn't buying. That you don't know at all what it is.
Ren, you do feel that you are closer to the source of this thing than you were when you were in Artex. I will give you that.
Do I get a general? This is probably asking for too much, but a general sense of direction or no?
Nope.
Not me.
Do we all see his hand being black?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So you're sitting beside me at the fire because we were chatting. So Scales is going to just like grab your hand up and hold it up and be like, "Dude, what? Not dude, because you wouldn't say dude." He's gonna be like, "Ren, what happened? Your hand."
Your guess is as good as mine.
Does it normally do that when you play with fire?
It happened when we fought the fucking undead spirity thing in the sewer. Well, not in the sewers, but in the sick house.
Did it bite you?
I don't think so.
Did you check for bites?
I honestly don't know. I mean, Rixium made this go away before, but this is the first time it's been back since.
And Scales, still holding your hand up in the air, is going to look around quite concerned at like where Mazzelu's is to be like, Look. And he points at the hand because he's just like, seriously, his hand is black.
Do I feel a surge of power like I would have before, or no?
In what way? Like that you have access to the thing we discussed?
That,
Which you do anyway.
That, and I had an extra. I got an extra 4th level spell slot the first time the power called on. So I was just wondering,
you don't feel that? No.
No.
You do.
Okay.
No. It's just almost like
Trying to get my attention.
Yeah. Or maybe as you sort of sit and ponder this, maybe you
Unconsciously tapped into it.
no, maybe the effect of the spell is worn off, or whatever the spell had dismissed has reestablished its connection. It's hard to know. There's a lot of things, a lot of variables here, a lot of moving parts.
You guys have, and he's going to look towards the religious people, have any idea of what this could be?
Is it something that I would have seen? Because at this point, I've gone through quite a lot of acolytes that I had to get to and get through to get to Eryxium. Do I know of anything like this? Or even through my training, do I know of anything like this from a spiritual level?
Make a religion check.
And then while he's doing that, like Ren will like passively what you normally do is like a kind of anxious twitch, like a small few sparks will like kind of roll between his fingers, like on his right hand, which is the one that's normal, I think. They're normal, the goldy reddish normal flame colors, and as it kind of skips across, as soon as it hits that hand, it just blackens.
I'm gonna use my boon as well.
Oh, okay. For a 15, that changes everything.
Gales isn't letting go when your finger does the little spark trick, by the way.
Oh, yeah, no, he's not trying to do that. He's just more so like seeing because he saw the flames are black. So he's right hand's normal goldy, normal flames, flicks over and it's dark.
So, Mazzello, as you look at, you sort of reassess the qualities of Ren's hand. Now, again, like I said, it looks like he just dipped his hand, the tips of his fingers, into a bowl of the blackest ink, turned his hand upside down, and it just ran down the length of the fingers, and just these sort of snake-like inky sort of trails began to appear, and you can see now that they're still there.
It's like the Scarlet Witch thing.
A little bit, yeah. And as you sort of sit and ponder this, at 15. It kind of reminds you of the shades of how Eryxium got his power.
Right.
But it's completely different, but there's a smell, there's a vibe, there's a flavor there. And this definitely seems like something bigger is at play here.
Yeah, there's some fuckery. Cool. Ren,
Mazzello?
don't suppose you've made any deals lately, have you?
No. Wouldn't say deals. I mean, I told you guys, I heard a voice when I was in the tomb, but...
And did they offer you anything?
They more so asked for me for something.
Which was?
Dave, you're muted.
Can I get a wisdom saving throw?
I was going to be doing that as well. But with a nat 20, I don't think I'm going to beat that. Oh, fuck off!
Save.
I got that advantage, right? Because I was asking the question.
No.
It's a 21.
Again, you
And
feel...
do I have a boon? I do. I'm going to throw that on that.
Fucking hell.
23.
23. You feel almost as that there was that single fingernail running inside your mind. You do feel almost like something with these long taloned nails has just driven its whole two hands into your brain as you begin to sort of speak out and tell what happened. It's
I dropped to
painful.
the ground.
No, it's not.
I know.
It's not that painful. It's uncomfortable because you've made your saving throw. You feel something. It definitely feels like something or someone is urging you to not tell the truth like you're now doing. And I'm not going to say, as a DM, I'm not saying don't reveal this, because you can reveal whatever happened at any time, at any place, and it will not break the story. It will not do anything. It's you have full agency here.
He'll pause and he'll be like, you'll look around, and he's like, something in these mountains needs help. That's all I know.
So you're saying whatever this voice was didn't offer you anything, but instead just asked for your help up in these mountains?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, so that's what my insight check is for, is over that whole thing of what he just said.
I mean, Erexium probably gets the Ren's half-truths with the nat 20.
Okay, so with a nat 20 for a 24, I'm going to go with Erexium first. I think...
Can I just input? I don't know if it'll make any difference to anyone or lend help to anyone, but when Erexium has asked Ren that question quite directly about hearing voices and did you make a deal and all this, Scales' hand where he's holding Ren's arm up by the wrist is just going to tighten ever so slightly. Like the grip is probably gone to be a little bit uncomfortable now, sort of like a squeezed warning of, Jaden took a walk and then took a walk again, and other people lie sometimes, and you're Ren, so you definitely lie sometimes, but just a little sort of like, there's only so many betrayals that, a nice, kind, sweethearted Dragonborn's going to take. Take it as you will.
Oh, okay. My heart's a little bit broken with that, but yeah, okay.
And yeah, with that kind of Ren's getting the vibe, and he's like, Erexium, do you have that spell?
And Erexium, whose like electric blue eyes are just piercing straight through him, are like, not today.
If you want me to be able to tell you what this is, I'm going to need that spell, because I don't know what's going to happen to me if I open my mouth.
The truth is if you tell us whether you're under that spell or not,
I
if
don't
they
think I'm-
want you, they are going to take you. So you might as well just say it.
It's to do with those. And Ren's going to pause.
Mm-hmm.
Anything happen because he's about to say it.
You can... No, it just still
Oh, yeah,
feels
yeah.
like
Oh, yeah,
something
yeah,
is just clenched in.
To do with those fucking crystals. That's all I know.
Crystals?
Once those crystals, the ones you in the mud fucking banished, or whatever you did.
You mean the tablets?
No, the thing in the sarcophagus.
What crystals?
So it was the 1/3 of this large gemstone like crystal that Lemud ethereal jaunted into the ethereal plane and left there.
Gotcha.
The thing we fought Valder for.
Yeah.
Well, Lemud's not coming back now, so that's gone.
Once
Or
those,
is it? Yeah.
and I don't know why. Well, I think I know why, but I don't fully know why.
Hang on.
What?
Did you say Lemud's not coming back out loud in character?
No.
Okay.
We've been addressed the fact he's
We
gone
don't
in
know that
character.
yet.
Yeah, we're just
Yeah,
like,
no,
no, he's
Someone
probably-
comes and goes. He wild shaped into a fucking an eagle and flew off somewhere.
He could be that butterfly over there. It's
He could be anywhere.
That's hard to know.
Yeah.
And actually, while this is happening, I'm going to detect magic immediately. While Ren's, as soon as he says that, like spell slot, so it's instant cast, and I'm going to look for that eye.
immediately you see both of Erexium's fist glowing radiant fury.
You would know what the detect magic looks like when Ren casts at this stage. I'd say it's his eyes just flash gold.
I think that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and You do see that, and it's right in front of your face, Ren. This head basketball size, yellow and brown eyeball staring straight at you. That optic nerve just pulsing with every word that you say, and it seems to run through Orixium and out the back, and then off down towards
When you say
Artex.
through Orixium,
It doesn't.
No, not like that.
It's not having
Okay.
an effect. It's
Not-
just
it's not her
it's
stuff.
it's
Okay.
just where it's positioned. And you as you do that, as you cast detect magic, you get that faint tingling up the back of your mind. That sort of that hints at the fact that you're about to receive a sending spell.
it's about to say something to me here, guys. I
Okay,
think.
so I was going to ask if you want this to be a headphones off or headphones on moment. I'm happy for it to be either.
I will take the headphones on because Ren is going to repeat
Yeah.
everything that's said. He's decided, truth, honesty, he doesn't want to betray his friends.
Okay, cool.
Battling
And,
this.
and as you feel that sort of tingle up the back of your neck and that sensation, that precursor to receiving those words in the back of your mind, you hear very interesting, Ren. It seems you've attracted the attention of something powerful.
And this is definitely Valder, yeah.
This is definitely Valder.
I'm going to kill him.
And you, like, he says, I shall have to pay you a visit when you return to the city. You may reply to this message.
It's really goofy, but okay.
No, I really like the little. You may reply to this message.
Are you pooping?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, Valder. The next time we see each other is going to be the last. That's all I say.
Okay.
So,
What
and with that,
did you
Ren
get?
is going to just and then immediately dispel magic on the eye.
Okay.
So, Rixium, if you get annoyed, fair enough, but Ren's like. So, I found out two things here from that. This, and he's pointing to his arm, is to do with Valder's boss, I assume, or whatever's going on. He knows what it is.
Make an insight. Give me an insight check.
Because
Give
he
me an
knows what
insight
it is,
check.
and I've been kind of thinking that. Now, maybe
Oh, no, I'm not going to say it's his boss. So
Yeah.
but I will give you an insight check on this.
That was more so taking a dig at Valder, but yeah, fair.
That's okay.
Inside, I'm pretty decent at this. It's a 13.
13. Yeah, you don't think it's his boss,
maybe
but
not.
I mean, you don't have any other insight on what this might be. But it definitely doesn't sound like he's working for whatever this.
Okay, I'll rephrase that then. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, so
That's fine.
this 100% has something to do with what Valder's after, in my mind.
Valder.
That eye that's watching us is Valder, which, is fairly self-explanatory. And he wants to pay me a visit when we ride back in the city because I told you guys about this. And I told him that the next time I see him, it's going to be the last time. Which I would have said out loud as well, so.
That's fine.
That
What?
kind of sounds like what you say to him most of the time. So.
Yeah, but this time I'm fucking mean at Scales because this guy needs to fucking die.
Should I let him go? And this is to the rest of everybody but Ren.
You're still holding his wrist.
I'm still holding his wrist up in the air.
Yeah,
His arm,
so-
both of us have to be getting sore.
It's okay, Scouts. You can let him go.
Okay, and he let go, and then he'll give a little pat to where he was holding maybe a little bit too tight, just like a little gentle. Sorry about that, and then
You're good?
yeah,
Ren,
So,
I'll ask you once more. What did you receive?
anyone got anything they wouldn't mind never getting back in their hands or in their bags? Or anything like that?
Oh, okay.
Scales will take a sweet out of his sweet bag,
Randall's kind of
and he
push it back.
no,
And he's like, no, not this. I can't do
Okay.
this. Does anyone have like a fucking tankard, something, rock nearby that I could have palm
Yeah, you can
size?
pick up a rock nearby. There's one beside you.
Randall's find one. And he'll hold it and he's going to cast Word of Unmaking. I just
Throw
burst
that
laughing.
into chat.
I need to stop closing my fucking thing properly.
Somebody's about to get
Cantrip?
smited on the fucking mountain.
Probably. It's a cantrip. It's transmutation, though, so you know.
This spell destroys one tiny non-magical item. Object that you touch, such as a key, dagger, or a tankard. The object must weigh less than 2 pounds and be no larger than 1 foot in any dimension. The object you touch is a container, so it's a small rock. And as you reach out, you just see Ren pick up this rock, and you see those black tendrils run back down his arm, up to the tips of his fingers, into the palm of his hand, and just swallow this stone, and it disappears. And they, you can see now that it as they retract, you see now there's no more stone there, and these black tendrils run back up his arm, and you can see now there is what languages do you all speak?
Draconic and Common.
Okay.
Chronic and Common, and I think I speak a bit of Elven. No, we haven't done that yet.
I speak Common, Halfling, and Orcish.
An audio.
Oh, and Undercommon.
Okay.
I've got Common, Celestial, Elvish, Primordial, and Sylvan.
Okay.
Nerd.
Common, Draconic, Elvish, Infernal.
Okay.
Also nerd.
In Elvish, you see all the way up his arm, you see these black tendrils just form this script. And in Elvish, it says, "Look up."
Oh,
And is that something I would recognize from other acolytes I've come across?
Nope. This is a phenomenon that you have not seen before. But it says look up. I don't know if you want to look up or not, but whether you do or not, you see hundreds and thousands of these tiny rocks fall from the sky. As I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
what the fuck? That's not what that spell's supposed to do.
No, you're not playing ball, buddy, with the person that gave you the spell.
Nah, I know.
Mazzello gets a +4, as he will most definitely be beside Rixium.
Okay, so the DC for this is 19.
Shit. I have inspiration.
Oh my god, we all suck.
Can I use my danger sense to get it
You
back?
sure can. Given that you were told to look up, I think Scales would have been the first one.
Inspiration, yes!
Fucking Ren made it, and it's just fucking beautiful.
I didn't
I'll
at
use
first.
my-
I have 2 inspirations from that over Mazella's joke, and I had to use one.
All right, okay, all right.
I think Ren should have to do it at disadvantage because, he's not playing ball.
What's
used
the DC?
I used
DC
my
is
moon.
19.
Oh god, I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that.
I used my boon just
Oh,
for
come
detector
on.
matters sake.
Okay, that's no
So I
problem.
do make it.
I would hardly have time as I jump out of the way to try throw shield up and block somebody, would I? Because Iran does. No, okay.
You would not. I am going to
Shield itself anyway.
Yeah, just more so for flavor, like to try jump in the way of somebody that maybe is failing, because Ren will feel horrible because that's not what he intended to do.
Okay, so as this firestorm of these small rocks begin to plummet, and it looks like they're on fire with this similar sort of black flame that Ren turned the fire into the campfire, and they just Scales. The first thing you notice is the beautiful stars you keep getting distracted by. All of a sudden, this is that a cloud or is it what? And then you just hear this. It's just this rain of these tiny rocks comes down. There seems to be no end to them. So, anyone who failed the saving throw is going to take
Just me?
slash or.
I failed too.
Oh.
You're gonna take
I think we all
10d6 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'll rob it.
I succeeded.
That's 31 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fucking hell.
If you made the saving throw, you're gonna take.
I have
15.
evasion.
Well, then
so
you just fucking sit there and they all miss you. You don't even move. It's just Robert just like shing sharpening a blade. Shing, shing. You can just like see welts just forming on people's faces and skins. Your comrades just fucking crying out in pain. Robert just sitting there, shing, shing, doing whatever he wants.
Robert has been
15 or
strangely
16?
quiet this whole time, but
DC is 19.
we
No,
won't
for
get
the,
into
the
that.
damage, do we take 15 or 16?
You take 15. So you round it down from 31 to 30 and then half it if you've made a successful save.
So that all comes down. Mazzelu's shield's he's just not able to put it up over his head quick enough and gets absolutely fucking pelted with this.
You can feel like black eyes forming as you look up before before you raise the shield. One of them hits you there. Your eye is swollen up now. You can feel just the blood like boom, 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 boom. And your eye is welted up. Another one on your forehead. You can feel like this golf ball sized bruise. Your jaw feels like it's got a click in it beside the ear now, and it fucking hurts.
So I grab my shield, I jump up and kind of, Captain America style, like hold it back as if I'm about to fucking lodge it straight into Ren's face, and I'm just like, but he doesn't, and he. Do you understand what you've done?
I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
You did.
You made a fucking deal with someone far beyond you. What did you get? There's no way you only got this pathetic fucking cantrip of a tool. What did you get?
I mean, I don't really think is it really the best idea for me to try something again, considering the last thing I tried to kill all of us?
I don't want you to fucking try. Just tell me.
I can kind of. I haven't done it yet, but this whatever the fuck this is, and Rand's gonna gesture to the shadows, can kind of make a claw.
You gonna do it?
No, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay.
I've had images in my head, like when I visualize a spell of just like a claw of shadows. That's about it.
Thanks for the follow, Touch of Evil, Doctor. By the way, you're very welcome along.
That's all I've gotten.
Do you have minor illusion? Do you want to?
Yeah, actually, I'll minor illusion it, and I'll be like, "This is a minor illusion." Like, right, this is not it, and I'll cast minor illusion, and then kind of that blackness kind of grows across Ren's hand, like fake, like not real, but and then his hand just turns it looks like his hand is normally clawed, and then he'll project the illusion, and it's like his hand extends from his body as a clawed hand. And it goes towards a tree as if it was going to smash into it, but then just passes through.
And do you want to tell them
About
how
10
far
feet.
away it reaches out?
10 feet.
10-foot reach.
Yeah,
And
that's all I got.
why exactly did you need to have this extra?
I didn't ask this thing to invade my mind in the tomb, okay? I
No,
touched
but
the
if
thing.
you accept something and take the consequences of that, then you end up fucked.
It offers
were
you a
do-
4th level spell slot as well, didn't it?
It did, but I'm not saying that yet.
Okay.
that's
Okay.
I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that.
Okay.
What was the name of the? Did we know the name of the thing we fought in the?
The Nietzsche, wasn't it?
No, not the Nietzsche. This was what's her name? In the Zio, that thing?
Zai. Yeah.
Zai, yeah. We were fighting that Zai thing, the thing, we were
The
fucked.
Devourer of the Devourer of Fate, yeah.
It was kicking our asses. I denied this thing what it wanted back in the tomb. I told him I'm not going to help him. Well, I didn't say I'm not. I just ignored it and kind of let the conversation run out. We were getting our asses handed to us. You two were getting beat the shit up. And the gesture to Ren and Rixian. I had to do something. I had nothing left.
No, you didn't. Look at him, and I point towards Eryxium. You know as much of his story as you're ever probably going to know. And you already know that's a fucked up situation. Look at him, and I point towards Robert. He had a fucking spirit invade him. That thankfully, and only fucking luckily, I was able to get out. We don't even know the full repercussions of that shit. and then you decide to fucking do this?
Does that let you die?
I'd have rather fucking died. Because now instead I have to watch you fucking slowly die. And on top of that, I possibly have to watch you fucking kill us.
Erixium will stand and clench his fist, plowing 30 points of lay on hands in, so he's brand new again.
Okay, so you as you plow that lay on hands in, you feel that familiar sort of surge and almost this like a matrix code. It just this platinum rain falls before your eyes. Then you feel those welts and those bruises and those cuts begin to just knit up and heal.
And he'll stand and take a step towards Ren, and as he does, he'll reach his hand up to the collar of his armor and he'll pull it down, and he'll lean forward into Ren's face. And as he does, the electric blue dragon pupiled eyes fade to the grey, dead, clouded eyes, and he'll expose his neck where it's thousands of scars from underneath his chin to halfway down his chest, and he'll go, "My fate is sealed. Promises that are made cannot be broken. They take what they want. Should I die, I die and go to the hells. You do not sell your soul to defend me."
Too late, brother. He already has.
Terms of the agreement never mentioned my soul.
But he'll get better, right?
They never.
Do.
Won't he?
Well, cat's out of the bag, so I may as well tell you who I think it is. And so it's the tomb of Sir Richard we found this in. The crystal he was buried with. I touched that is when I got the flash. Well, hinging my bets on that being part of a phylactery. So, you two put 2 and 2 together there.
Zelu just turns around, fucking yeets his shield as far as he can throw it with his strength, and just literally just howls into the sky. Like fucking screams. Apocalypse Now type fucking screaming into the sky.
Well, Lich is just a powerful wizard, though. We can take. Well, eventually, we could do something, right?
If I were you, I would choose a god. And Erixium will head towards the shield.
Well, what really is the difference?
Call Galasar a god.
No, that's not what I'm asking. Like, if there are these all kinds of powerful entities, what is the difference between something strong and evil and something strong and good? Like, how are they different? Like,
Well,
Because one gets your friends killed. Do you really think it's a good idea to have it on your conscience that you killed a friend, a companion, someone you traveled with?
oh, Ren is gonna look at Roberts and I just like watch his reaction, considering what was said while they were both drunk.
Robert's eyes narrow a bit, but will you, in good conscience, tell me that no one has died for the good of the church?
I'm telling you, plenty of people have died for the good of the church. I'm telling you that plenty have died for the good of their supposed wrong churches. But what I am telling you is I aim to preserve life, no matter what fucking denomination of belief you have. But when you willingly sacrifice your life for something as stupid as this,
Life isn't forfeit. I don't draw my power from some higher being. It comes from me. If anyone can figure this shit out, it will be me. If I have to surpass Galazar, I fucking will. I'm not some shitty wizard like you think, alright?
well, so far, Ren, all you've shown is that you're the dumbest fucking wizard I've ever known. I told you that before. I hoped I was wrong. This is just another thing to prove that you have no understanding of what is really at risk.
And then the consequences will be mine and mine alone. If I do anything, or this thing takes me over, Eryxium has my full permission to drive that blade through my skull.
Trust me, he
It's not
won't
gonna
need your
happen.
permission.
It's not gonna happen. I've defied him once, I'll do it again.
Mazellu, during this this moment where you've unleashed your ire and your anger at Ren, you feel a very, very familiar sense, one that you felt in that very, very high room when things were going very bad. And as you're talking about deals and stuff like that, your mind immediately flashes back to a deal that you made, and it's not a flashback that you do yourself. It's someone or something, and you're fairly sure you know what it is, but you for a second you get a flash of you get a sense for a second. There's a flash of an old man who's tempering a blade, a forge, a platinum blade. And give me an insight check.
$30, $20.
It's hard to tell whether you've sort of, this is your subconscious or if it's something else, but the general feeling here is one of temperance. And that's not me telling you what to do. This is just me telling you that you get that. It's just this rush of awareness.
He goes and sits down where he was before and just kind of like both hands like over the face, like sweep the hair back over his head again, and just kind of sits there looking at the ground.
Robert, were you about to say? Sorry,
I
Ryan.
actually did want to say something, but yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, go on.
Sorry, Ryan, I didn't mean to.
I'm not asking out of a point of being aggressive. I want to know, what is the difference between asking for power from some kind of source and getting your power from a god? Being granted these gifts as you and your brother both portray. And explain it to me, to a normal person who doesn't... I don't deal with those things. I deal in sword and shadow.
I can answer that with one word. Intention. It is of my intent and that I follow, as I said, to preserve life, no matter how dumb it is. His, or what it used to be, was to gain power regardless of life. So it doesn't matter where you draw your power from. What matters is what you do with it. The difference is with mine, hopefully, it always leads to the best possible outcome. I won't be twisted just for power. He will be. Just as my brother was. And just as with my brother I saved him, I will try to save you, Ren.
If I had the choice, I wouldn't have done it again, but it was kind of do or die, literally, in that moment.
If it's any consolation, Ren, I don't think you were stupid. I think, like many people, make a wrong decision at the time. You were probably scared.
I made a calculated risk, and I calculated wrong. It happens. But this one was probably... I didn't really figure out who it was until after the fact. Still hasn't told me, by the way, so I could be wrong, but, you know.
Are we finished shouting now?
Think so.
And Scales stares over at Mizelus in particular when he asked that question. Once Ren has said, I think so, Scales just levels a look over at Mizelus.
I'm done fighting with Ren, yes. Fighting to try and keep him alive. I'll always do that as long as I can.
But no more shouting.
I can't promise that, Scales.
For tonight.
Oh yes, for tonight I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So who's taking first watch?
Scales just
Oh.
sits down, lies on his side, curls his tail around his nose, levels one more look around you all like, I fucking dare ye to shout and wake me up and start this shit again. And then he just like drops his head down, covers his nose and his eyes and tries to go to sleep.
Scales is fucking, yeah, he's pissed.
Scales ain't taking first watch.
Okay, cool. So I think right now would be a good time to take a break. And what we will do is we will return and we'll go through very quickly the watches and then we'll move on to day 5. Thank you very much for sticking with us. Sorry about the webcam issues, but some top tier role playing from my wonderful players. Always very proud when this shit happens. So we'll see you in maybe 5 or 10 minutes.
Be seeing
See
you.
you soon.
Welcome back, and hopefully we have our cam issue fixed. All our lovely faces are back, or are they? I just see white. Okay, we keep working on that. Do you know what? I'm going to try and turn my cam on and off. Wonder if
Wait a minute.
Hey, everything is not all white. Anyway, so yeah, look, you're welcome back. We are going to keep on keeping on with this issue, with this episode, as you guys are all taking your watches at the campfire. Can I get who's on first watch?
Erixium.
I'll join in that.
Okay, cool. Erixium, so you're sitting up with Robert. Is there anything you guys want to get through? Anything you want to talk about, or you want to discuss, or would you just like to roll your dice and go see?
So have you and your brother decided what you're gonna do about your church?
We're doing it. We are going to play ball and do as they ask. They have asked us to go and look for the adamantine issue, and that is what we are doing.
Yeah, that's good. You think it's gonna help?
No, but it shows us playing along with the farce.
Well, yeah, maybe it helps you get to a more peaceful solution.
Hopefully.
One can hope.
I was in the tree line when I heard you ask a question earlier. What is the difference between asking for power and a god giving it? The good gods bestow power to aid those in need. Beings and gods that you ask for power give to take in return. It's not elegant, but that is what I have gathered.
Do the good guards not get anything out of granting power?
They get us. They get mortals willing to defend the weak and the meek. They get people they can call upon when the evil of this world rears its head. Oh, yeah.
We need an Oyamo. We just need it.
And is there any specific reason they want to preserve good?
Because without it, there would be nothing.
Okay.
All the evil powers of the past, their great plan is always complete destruction of a people's or a place.
There's not like a single evil god that just wants to control all that there is without destroying it? Keep it
No.
around?
No, they want to rule over everything. If, and I look to the kind of spit to the ground, she was to escape the hells, she would enslave the prime plane and turn it into another layer.
As soon as you say that, log on the fire cracks, splits apart, sparks shoot across the entirety of the camp. You see that one of them hits Mazella's sleeping bag, begins to smolder, and then just sort of fizzles out. You can see now as you look to the ground between you, all of these sparks on the ground seem to have formed as for a brief second they flare on the ground in the earth. These 5 dragon heads, and then burn out.
She's a bitter bitch.
Just, yeah, I don't know what to think when it comes to these things.
If you do not know, I suggest stay neutral.
It's starting to feel like that's a little hard to do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's, But once a side is chosen, it is even harder to change that decision.
That I can understand. I have chosen my side. Just, I don't know if I chose right.
I have seen both sides.
I feel there's a third side, but yeah.
Dare I ask, which side you believe you've chosen, and which would the third side be?
I've chosen the side of the people. I will do what's best for them, or what I believe to be best for them, at least.
Then we are aligned.
For now.
Oof. Ooh, that was minty. Arixium will just nod.
Wow. That's some intense shit from Robert right there. Can I get Erixium and Robert to roll me? Sorry, one of you roll me a d20 and two of you roll me a perception check, please.
Robert can have the 20 with his third side. Excuse me while I let my dog into the sitting room.
Shouldn't you mean third eye?
Or 1d20.
So perception 17, here's a d20.
That's a natural 20.
Okay.
Dragon attack. Dragon attack.
You didn't read my notes. Can I get a d20 perception check from Robert as well, please?
Yes, sir.
We've yet to fight a real dragon in this game. It has to happen at some point.
Dave, if I do not move, I just want to make sure that I understand this correctly. If I don't move, I have advantage on perception checks.
Okay.
So will you
That
allow
sounds good
me
to
the
Yeah,
advantage?
I absolutely will. The DC for this is 8.
That's not good. That's not good.
It's physically impossible for me to fail.
Well, you will fail on a 1. With a 28, Robert, you hear it before you see it.
Oh my god, I was fucking right.
You look up, blotting out the stars. You see this winged horror. Just wingspan of 30 feet as you hear this as you hear this cranking of machinery and equipment, as you hear this frantic pedaling. You see this massive pedaled contraption with these wings flapping hard. Turn right! And there's this thing that they bank off further up the vertex crooks.
Dave, how dare you? My asshole was doing like this for a moment.
I will say that as similarly as we've seen no dragon born in these lands, there hasn't been a dragon spotted in these lands for hundreds of years.
Not since Cephos killed one.
Or when me and Steven killed them that one time in the parallel universe of that same game.
Yeah, it's a different thing. In this world, in this game,
Yeah.
a dragon hasn't been seen in a long time.
Damn.
Dave, I still want to ask, were the events of that one shot where we fought the Beholder and the dragon, was that in Sopherone?
It wasn't Sopherone, but it was in an alternate Sopherone. It was
Alternate
set in
Sopherone,
my
okay.
world. Yeah.
Aww.
So, yeah, as you guys do your thing, you have your chats and whatever this thing, and this does wake up everyone else. You kind of scales rolls over and looks, and you just see this crazy mechanical fucking monstrosity with these little tiny gnomes pedaling furiously as they fly off. Scales, Yeah, you either roll over back to sleep or whatever else. But I mean, I'm happy for that D20 to be the one for, excuse me, the whole watch. And you guys, if there's anything you want to do during your watch, please feel free. If you want to take a moment to ORP with another player or character, please do that. Or else we can fast forward to the morning. It's your choice.
Ren probably would have taken a watch, but if someone wants to take it with him, but he doubts somebody will let him do it on his own. So
who's taking a watch at Ren then?
Yeah.
I was going to do a watch, but I was going to do it alone, purposefully.
Okay.
So if Rim wanted to do one on his own, Mazzelli has no problem with him doing it. So
if Ren is going to be like, I guess I'll take the next one.
Scales was about to, like, he looked at the gnome thing, and like, we were on that ship where I touched all the stuff I shouldn't have, and I found the fidget spinner and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh yeah, it's one of them dudes again. And he's about to roll back over, and then he spots that Ren's going to be doing watch on his own, and he kind of like, and he like cracks his back and gets those scales to like move and get rid of the nighttime itch, and he gets up and he trundles over and plops down beside Ren to take watch with Ren.
Yeah, so like what Ren would have done as he got up to take scales, or not take scales, take watch, there he would have pulled out
taking scales. Interesting.
Yeah, he's going to kidnap Scales and like feed him to his evil master, obviously. No, he's going to pull out a few like out of the bag of holding, because he would have transferred them over, I suppose, when he got his stuff. He's going to pull out a few like alchemy tomes, like just stuff he would have brought with him, like transmutation basics and stuff. And he's going to start flicking through, and he's going to do what I said to you there earlier, Dave, in a whisper. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh yeah, I was super busy, but let me go back up and
yeah,
it was in roll 20, was it right?
Yeah, I'll send it again.
Yeah, copy and paste it again.
Yeah, so he's just gonna like study the properties of that thing I sent there.
Yes, no problem at all.
Gonna go through and just kind of what information limited he has. He's gonna try recall what he's been taught by, the person who kind of gave him what little guidance he did receive.
Okay.
Kind of compile the information and just trying to make a mental note as to how he can achieve what he is planning.
Okay, so remind me again. I love that your name is Ganazar Scourger.
Oh
remind me again where you got that.
Well, it's not like a specific. I'm assuming it's just like Ram would probably have it with his wizardry supplies, like his books that his no.
Oh, a piece of that? Absolutely.
No. He doesn't have a piece of adamantine. He's more so.
Oh, you're studying sort of,
Yeah.
Okay. That's
he's studying
fine.
He's studying what.
I thought you were unmaking it and remaking it. Okay, cool.
Oh, he's not going to try. He's never casting that spell again after what happened. At least not for now.
No problem at all. You can keep doing that. So Scales, you're sitting beside Ren as the fire begins to burn low.
It's not keeping it secret from Scales either.
I open another sweet, and then Scales is just chewing his sweet and sucking his sweet. And sorry, that's actually really hard to talk with my mouth. But you get the picture.
Yeah.
And where Ren is sitting beside him, because Scales is taller, he's just doing that thing where he's like going around, and he can hear the sweet rattling around his teeth.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not saying anything, and he's just kind of looking over your shoulder at the book as if he's interestedly reading over your shoulder. He hasn't got a foggy.
I'd say a lot of it's actually in Draconic, because that's what Ren uses for like his magic in his notes, because not many people probably speak Draconic.
Yeah, I mean,
Scales can read it or can understand it, but he can just about read what he got taught in school. So it's just there's some words that look familiar. Maybe there's some pictures. He's just like,
There'd probably be drawings of like alchemical like transmutation circles and stuff.
That also make no sense.
Scales looks over.
Yep.
And he'll actually be like, probably know this, and he's gonna just write out Scales' name in Draconic.
Scales, you do understand it.
That's
even though you haven't been taught, you do understand it.
That's me.
Yeah, that's
it looks to you exactly the same way Colin would look.
Common. Okay.
It's Draconic.
Who the fuck's Colin?
Yeah, it's like, who's Colin?
We don't talk about Colin. He was the first one that they found.
So if there's anything RP wise you guys want to achieve, do it now, or if
it's
not,
more so I wanted to have a moment where he had a chance to say he has done this previously.
that's fine. Okay, cool. If you're happy, we'll move it on. So there's a third watch required. Mazzello, you're going to take that by yourself. What would you like to do?
So, obviously, once they wake me up and stuff, I let them get back to sleep. And then I'm going to sit there and he thinks to himself for a minute and then he's like, okay, some bits to do before the morning. He sends another message to Oriel. You just mark that off and says, Erixium said, stay home, but keep yourself safe. And if you should need us, obviously get in contact. Sorry it's late.
You hear straight away a reply with very sort of out of breath voice.
Not again.
Too late. On the way to the hills. The shack in the hills. I have my bow. If anything should happen to me, it's Erixium's. And that's the last you hear.
That's some Dave fuckery right there.
Why did I bring my mother into this?
Yeah, right. Then I'm going to send another one, but this time it's going to have to be at 4th level.
I think you should get more words for sending when you cast that 4th level, but you just
You
don't.
fucking
It's so...
should. I totally agree. We can review that in the Discord chat.
No, I'm 100% doing that in my home game because fuck that.
Let's move on.
This time I send it to my father.
Yes. Okay.
Father, snakes are inside the walls of the city. You need to get to Mother. Valda is not to be trusted.
Okay. So I like to think that the way the message or sending spell works, that you hear the background noise around the person as well. So I'm going to say, just for flair, that you guys hear, that Mazzello hears a very, very loud dinner party going on. It sounds like a dinner party to Mazzello, and you hear, good to hear from your son. I can't talk right now. I'm in the capital. Very busy with very important things. Don't know anything about snakes. Valda is here, though. I shall speak with him. It's the last you hear. And as those words fade out, so do the sound of this. Whatever it could be a public execution. It could be a dinner party. It could be just a sound of clamor and a lot of people behind him.
So, having that answer, Mazzello sits and just that kind of the welling of the eyes happens as he sits there and thinks to himself that either his father is dead and this was some sort of I won't say cross-channel interference, but like, you know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. Or
Well, yeah.
he's possibly being controlled.
Okay, so what I will say is if your father was dead, the spell wouldn't have worked. Flat out.
Yeah, but see,
wouldn't have
Mazellu
worked.
doesn't know the mechanics as to whether that could still be delivered in some other type of fuckery.
Okay, well, is this a new spell for Mazellu? It's not.
It's not a new spell for him, no, but he also understands that there's magics well beyond his means
Yeah.
and understanding.
That's fair. So, yeah, but yeah. Okay, that's good to know.
Because for Mazello, he can't think or picture a way in which Mazello said to him that he needs to get to his mother, where his father doesn't just instantly react to that. He seemed more preoccupied with other things more important, which isn't something Mazello would expect from his father.
Well, I would argue that Mazzello had there are times that their relationship has become strained and frayed because of his devotion to his duty over family. You've experienced that. You've seen them fall out over his commitment to his duty, sometimes over her. You've seen him hyper fixated to the point where the family didn't see him for maybe like 6 months to a year. Like before he sort of entered the politics side of the church. And so I would argue that you don't get that. It's not that much of a shock or surprise, but it is curious. So it's not a kind of a situation where Mazzello would go, "Oh fuck, there's something really wrong here." He has always been that sort of duty over family kind of guy. But yeah, I'll just leave you with that.
Okay.
Are there any other spells? Any other people you'd like to message?
I am going to spend another fourth and again try to speak to my mother.
Okay.
I'm not sure what happened with my message earlier, but I'm trying again to reach you. Hope you're well. Be safe. Don't trust anyone.
And you immediately hear back, "What? Is that you, Mezzy Bear? He was in the Zen garden. They told us that spells don't work in there, and you woke me up with a terrible fright."
He lets out a half-exasperated, half-relieved sigh and uses yet another spell, because why the fuck not, and says, "Didn't mean to wake you. Was worried. The snakes are within the walls of Artex. Be careful. Trust no one. Love you."
And immediately you hear back, sort of sounds kind of great. "Trust no one. Well, the Agatha one stole my yoga mat the other day, so I don't trust her. But what do you mean? I'm in Artex. Trust no one. Oh, hi, Valder."
So he's in two places at once. Interesting.
If you woke her up, why the fuck is Valder in her bed?
Yeah, good point.
Well, they're
That's a really good question.
I swear to God, Dave.
It's that kind of
kill your
wine
campaign.
retreat.
Valder taught me a new yoga position.
I will fucking end this campaign.
I swear to God, this bastard better have a fucking notepad full of teleporting circles, because I'm stealing that shit.
It's funny, isn't it, how Velda is so close to Vader?
Is there anything else you'd like to do? Would you like to cast a spell to communicate with anyone else before you finish up? Is there anyone else that you would like to check in with?
I cannot, unfortunately.
Okay, all right. So we're going to move over to Ren. Ren, as you fall asleep after your watch,
Oh no.
you find yourself back in the tomb of Sir Richard by yourself. You look around, you hear this almost this strange tinkling of bells or something. It's like almost like little kind of finger symbols. So you look around, you can't determine where the source is. It begins to get darker and darker and darker, and you hear this voice in your head. You would refuse my power. After accepting it. Oh, I have plans for betrayers. I have plans and consequences for rats. Your life will be the first one I snuff out. Upon my release.
You're staying where you are.
You think you're the only one I've contacted to facilitate my rebirth?
Then they'll die. Every last one of them.
Not before you. How much do you value that hand? Is it worth more to you than that ruined ear?
You want it, you can fucking take it. I'm not doing shit for you.
Tend to. You wake up sweating. There's a deep pain running through your arm now as you look down and you just see that those black inky lines have turned to this deep burgundy red. You feel now this pain up the side of your body creeping into your head and just wrapping around your brain. Can I get a wisdom saving throw, please?
Cool. I'm hardly with the way we're sleeping, like close to Rixie, Mama.
Nope.
Within 10 feet.
Nope.
Was he reacting while he was asleep? Like, was his body reacting?
He was like a dog having a dream.
Okay, so
Running?
I walked over and I knelt down beside him, and I'm just kind of, I've got my hand on his chest, and I'm just kind of, I'm holding him down, so he does. I'm not holding him down, but I'm like, just resting my hand on him to make sure he doesn't fucking hurt himself, or I'm essentially trying to calm him, like you do with a dog that's fucking, getting a bit antsy in their sleep.
Okay, well, let's just give you a religion check for that, just to see how well that goes. So, hold on, before you roll. Anything over a 15, you can add to the wisdom save, Carrick.
Over a 15, okay. Joe dropped out there, by the way.
Religion, was it?
Yeah, and the DC is 15.
19.
That's a +4. Brings you to a 17. You shoot awake. And you feel, but you do notice now that these black lines up your arm have turned to this deep burgundy red, almost like, and they're cracked over like a healing tattoo now.
Yeah.
And you do feel a sense of dread.
Jalasar's not too happy with me. Joke about Orixium taking my arm earlier might not be so much of a joke.
Okay, so we've lost Joe by load shedding. I do believe Christian's working on getting our frames back. But yeah.
Damn it. Robert just stayed asleep.
I don't know what to do about this. I'll be honest. I know what I did for my brother, but that was a very different circumstance.
It's matters of the divine, not the arcane. This is probably a lot different.
I will ask for guidance at some point to see what I can do for you.
Appreciate it. For now, let's just focus on getting this adamantine back to this fucking city. And then
If that's all you want to do for tonight, I think we will move on to the next day. If there's anything else you guys want to do, we can certainly do that.
No,
I don't have Christian's there. If you can sort of try and work out our cameras, that'd be great. Is Christian still on the call? Oh, there he is.
You get hit as well?
No, he's still there. Yeah, Chris is going to work it out. Just make sure we're all okay. He's all good. There we go. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to move on to the morning. And as you wake up, you see now as the sun rises above this this wintry and hardened ground, you can see the pock marks from that stone storm that hit the camp earlier on. Just the ground is ruined. You can see now just some of the stones driven into the ground, this hard frozen ground by about maybe 5 or 10 feet. And as you sort of sit around, you do get the benefits of a long rest. But as you look around, you can see now the landscape has been ruined. Anything else you'd like to do before we move on to the fifth day?
Before we leave, Ren is going to very carefully take his times to do the normal bandage dropping he does around his hand to keep the calluses and stuff hit. Instead of doing that, he's going to take a thinner piece of gauze and he's going to wrap around each individual finger. Yeah, like not to like lock his hands up, but you know the way you'll see it sometimes, like
no worries.
It's like really delicately done, all the way up his arm.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to pick up one of the stones that dropped.
Yeah,
and I'm going to place it in Ren's hand and just say to him, just a reminder.
Yep, Ren's going to into the bag hold.
And
Nod.
Retroactively, when they first left Artex, when they were walking along, Orixium would have gone up to Mazzello and handed him a ring, and it'd say, "This ring has been blessed by our Lord. If you could wear it, I believe it would bolster your doubt."
Ever with the tricks, brother.
Always.
He's saying that out loud. Is the answer to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Mazzelli would know what it is.
Yeah, no worries.
What they do.
So, as you do, it's up to Ren if he wants to. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's up to Ren if he wants to wear that or not.
No, he gave it to me. Zello.
Oh, sorry. I
Yep.
thought you gave that to Ren. My apologies. So,
No,
okay,
no.
as we move on through the day, you get to day 5, and it's along this snowy trail that you first begin to see some sort of activity or tracks or some sort of evidence of human activity as you move along. And I'm going to move you over to a map now.
Thanks, Creep.
Oh, sugar, I must remember to replenish my spells.
Please do get your spells going. And as you move through the ground now becoming ever more frosty and snowy, you can see now this heavy, just light snow begin to fall from the ground as you move along, and you can see now this well-worn trail as you. I'm going to just change the music here because this is a little bit too nice. As we move on to let's just music off for a second. As you move along now, you can see now these bushes and trees and ridges along the way, but you do spot what could look like the wagon with 2 dead horses somewhere up the trail to the northeast that may have carried this shipment of adamantine. It looks like the tracers are missing, and there are possibly maybe another 4 horses, but there's no evidence of any blood or tracks of them having been dragged off. What would you like to do?
Orixium will start to approach the car.
Okay.
Gonna reach down, grab the tip of my boot, cast mage armor.
Raven's Ranger says, "Are they there so you can beat a dead horse?" Maybe, maybe not. Okay, Orixium, as you walk up there, I'm gonna need everyone to stop. And the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little bit of this. Give it a little tappa. And as you move up, you hear this fucking loud almost like a continuous like whistle sound as you see someone stand up and just swing what looks like a wind chime around their head. And you hear this loud as you
Don't
see
cough from Crocodile Dundee. Got it.
these three folks stand up out of the snow, and this is a surprise round, I'm afraid. So I'm going to move these guys to the token layer.
I believe Robert can't be surprised. With the
And that's
lower
fine.
key.
I'm totally fine for that. If somebody wants to play Robert, who would like to play Robert?
I'll do it.
Okay, cool. I'm going to give you control of this token. Stop.
I already have it, I think.
Can you move the token? Move around there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yes. So first off, Orixium, you see this guy now stand up, wearing these furs, and I'm going to shift see this token.
Oh, no.
There's this long blonde hair with this heavy steel helm on with his horns on it, and he pulls out what looks like this javelin, moves up to the edge of this thing here, and he is going to fire a javelin at you. As we go, it's a spear range one-handed. As he throws a javelin with this heavy roar, and he throws this thing at 17 to hit.
Miss.
So does it miss you, or
swings the shield and deflects it. Yeah, that war cry heard him a mile off.
Padong! Next one is going to move up to here, and he's going to do the same thing. He's going to take a shot at you with the spear range. Now this heavy snow begins to fall, and it's almost a 21 to hit.
Shield. Miss.
Okay, so as you've fired a shield wide, and you see now almost your critical error as this spear begins to just it's coming straight for your throat. You just throw up your arcane shield. It fizzes off the side of it and hits the ground right in front of your feet. This third one is going to move up to here, and it's going to do the same thing. It's going to move right beside this guy, nicely tucked up for a fireball. And here we go, spear ranged. And it's a 19 to hit.
Miss.
Again, fizzles off this arcane shield. Not to be that guy, says Deadpan Design. That's true. You can't react if surprised. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
It's a surprise round. That's very fair. So that 17 misses, 21 hits, 19 hits. So that's you going to take 17
19
points.
misses.
What is it?
Yeah.
21
Basic
hits.
AC
Okay.
of 21.
Fucking hell. Okay. So
Barely
21
hits.
hits for 8 piercing as it shoots across and just like rebounds off your shoulder. You can feel now there's just hot blood running down, and you realize now it's gotten so cold that you've realized that you can't really feel the side of your arm, and now this hot blood running down sort of returns the heat to it as you look up and you see these 3 barbarians. But then you hear the clank of let me just get this guy up here. This clank of half plate as this man walks down here, and he goes, I'm gonna give you a shift ping here. You see now he's got one grey eye. He looks to be in his mid-40s, maybe 50s, his stringy brown hair and his brown goatee. And you see he's wearing half plate and carrying this wicked-looking blade. And he goes, Finish them now. And he is going to he's actually going to use the rest of his movement, which is actually, do you know what? He's going to move the rest of his movement. He jumps down to here, so that's another 15. You get to there. And now we're going to roll initiative.
Yay.
Let's party.
It's party.
Welcome to the party, pal.
See you at the party, Richter.
That's the wrong. I was like doing the wrong reference entirely there, but fuck it.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Yeah, that's what I meant to do.
Oh, Deadpan Design says he gets a turn because he's not surprised. So what would he like to do? He's in chat, by the way. In the surprise round. Yes, we got you. We got you, Robert. Don't worry. So what would you like to do? You are down here. I'm going to shift ping. You're down here. So we got a player playing from chat at the moment. What would you like to do, Robert? You can tell. You can direct Ren or Carrie to
I have the sheet open.
do whatever you think. While we wait on that to happen, is everyone in?
Robert isn't. He has 27 though. I forgot to click off.
Okay. So here we go. I'm going to sort descending.
You said ghost dagger thrown at what can be thrown.
Okay, cool. So Robert is up first, but first he gets the surprise round. Ghost dagger thrown at what he can throw. What's the range on that? Let's I'm focusing the big guy where possible.
Is it the same as a normal dagger, Dave? It's your item, so I actually don't know.
Look up to if you can click into the character there, we'll see.
I have it, I just don't know.
30 feet.
Nope.
Yeah, you can't get anything.
You can use your action to dash if you wish.
We move up.
And so you get your action then to dash. If you want to move the token up 30 feet, it's your call. Or if you don't, just let us know what Robert's doing. Carry.
Bonus action dash. Yeah, so he's going to go.
Okay.
That's the wrong measure too. That's for my fireball. 30 feet. And
What did I just do? Sorry.
60 there, is it?
Just move that.
By the way, Kate, lovely map.
Wait, 1 sec. All the character sheets are in the way. Everyone's open as well. 30. 60 to there, so he's gonna go here, and then it's I can't get any of them.
Okay, cool. So that's now we're going to go to Robert's turn. He's top of the turn order. What would you like to do? Now to just again, this heavy, gentle snow is beginning to fall as you sort of. It's not going to affect your vision or your ranged spell attacks or ranged attacks just yet, but as it is kind of hard to see. It's almost like the sunlight is sort of rebounding off the snow here, and it is affecting your eyes right now. And there's no penalties, but it is uncomfortable and difficult to see through this snow. What would you like to do, Robert?
I'm swaying him in chat if he's.
I'm happy for you to just play.
Yeah, all right then.
As Robert.
Yeah, I'll move the extra 5 feet.
Yeah.
Actually, not 5 feet. It's 10 feet, and he's gonna the ghost daggers at that guy, the boss.
Okay, roll to hit.
I don't know if he gets sneak attack, but that's 18.
18 to hit against this guy who is wearing half plate. It's a 16 is the AC that hits. Yeah.
18. Yeah, so he hits him for 8 psychic. I don't know if he'll get sneak attack.
You won't get the sneak attack.
Yeah.
Nope. So you get
Well, doesn't he get his bonus action thing for that? The insightful fighting.
Well, he hasn't done that yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could I don't know the character. Is it okay if I say he does that first?
Sure, no worries. What's the range in insightful fighting? You can make a wisdom insight against the creature you can that isn't incapacitated, contested by the target's charisma deception. Okay.
So that's a 24. So
Yeah, you'll get that, all right.
I think 30
You
points.
will get the
31 points of damage.
Fucking hell. It's a 31 total.
Yeah.
So it's a minus 23 for the sneak. Okay, cool. Yeah, as you shoot those ghostly daggers, you do see they hit him hard. And he just draws a blade and he just points it straight at you. You see now he is fucking going for Robert. Anything else Robert would like to do?
Yeah, he's going to use the next 20 feet of his movement to come back around here behind the
Run
car.
away.
Yep.
Okay. Moving on to Scales. What have you got?
So Scales is going to bonus action enter a rage.
Mhm.
At which point we have a couple of things that are going to happen. Instinctive pounce. So he will move 20 foot from where he is. We'll grab him. So
Instinctive pouch. I love the
5,
idea that
10,
Scales has this pouch.
15, 20. Obviously his ancestral protectors are going to show up.
And as always, your ancestral protectors show up. But this time, yet again, Scales. But you don't remember this. They're not in the middle of any kind of action or activity. They just stand there and they look around and they look at you. They all stand to attention and just give this. It looks like they haven't been really doing much at all. But now that they're here, they're engaged, and you have your ancestral protectors, and they're kicking ass.
How high up is that ladder?
That is a 15-foot climb.
So my 40 foot of movement will get me to the top of the ladder.
Okay.
Okay. That top of the ladder, not the other top of the ladder. What can I do from this distance?
Can I add Ren would have shouted as Scales are up, don't get too close.
Sure. Yeah, no problem.
I'm planning something, so and don't want Scales getting caught in the blast range because it'll go bad for Scales.
How far away am I from them? Let me see. 30 foot. Okay. God damn, I should have gotten myself another javelin. I am going to use my breath weapon
Okay.
and target a line towards this.
Okay, cool. So what's the line for your breath weapon?
So the line is 5 by 30. So yeah, it's basically going to hit that dude, the first guy.
Okay, so yeah. What does this look like, Scales? Your acid breath weapon. Does he hawk it up, or does he just go, or does he just like?
No, he kind of goes. He's not like hawking it up, but he is letting like air and with a hissing sound gathers in his mouth, and then he just goes, and it kind of comes out in a column. It's coppery colored like he is, but in a really sickly kind of way. It just doesn't look right, and it just plows into this guy.
So the DC for this is 8 plus your con modifier plus your proficiency bonus. So let's
that
give
is
him a dex saving throw.
Plus 4 is 12 plus.
It's going to be 12.
It is a 12.
So 12 meets it, beats it. So he dodges aside. Is that save or squish? You know, it's like half as much. You see now as he rolls aside just to this square here. You can see.
Let me just see if I can find if it'll let me just roll it from there. I have it here somewhere. Acid breath. There we go.
Yeah. So he's going to take 7 down to 6 down to 3 points of acid damage as he looks up at his shoulder and he goes, "You." And is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that is everything.
Okay, moving on to this guy here. So he is going to, I think he's going to bonus action rage as he draws out his vicious great axe, and he's going to use his movement, which is 5, 10, 15, 20 to get to here. And he is going to make his multi-attack. He's going to make 2 attacks with his vicious great axe as he just picks it off the back and he hefts it for the weight. And he just runs at you. Just 2 hands above, almost like a reckless attack, but not exactly. And he runs, and he's going to make 2 attacks with the vicious great axe. Boop, boop. That is a 16 to hit.
The 16 hits.
A 16 hits for 8 slashing and 8 cold. As he gets beside you, you can see now his skin is just this hue of blue and almost gray, and you feel this this horrific chill come off him. Not like a necrotic chill that you felt before, just this icy cold, almost so cold it's hot sensation as he just swings the axe, and you take that 8 slashing, but also the cold that radiates off, and you feel now your snout, that tissue inside your nose and your mouth that isn't heavily scaled just begin to just crystallize up and just ice over, and you feel now you wrinkle your nose and your snout, and then it almost like it's like the skin is broken apart, and you feel blood begin to pour down your nose. The second attack is a 24 for 16 points of damage. The 10 slashing is half to 5.
Yeah.
You'll take all 6 of the cold though.
5 plus 6 is another 11. Okay, cool bullet.
So he just made his 2 attacks there. He's going to leave it at that, I believe. Yes, he is. Okay, moving on. We've got, our big boy Baron Uthrak is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gone straight for Erixium as he draws this massive It's massive, greatsword. You see now he's just. You can see a twinkle in his eye as he looks at you. He's going to use his bonus action. He's going to use Kneel, peasant. Baron Uthrak kicks a large or smaller creature within 5 feet of him. Target must succeed in a DC 15 strength saving throw, or take 6 points of damage and be knocked prone. And you can see as he runs over, and this huge greatsword, he goes, "No!"
Oh, fail me now, dice.
24.
No.
His big, heavily booted foot just connects with your chest. You feel your right leg just go back. You slide back a little bit and step back into him.
I kneel for no man.
Then you will lie prone as I bleed your life from your neck. He's going to make 2 attacks with his weapon called 9 lives.
Oh no.
20 and 21 to hit.
That's all if he dies.
21 hits.
21 hits. Doop. You're going to take 10 slashing and 5 necrotic. It's not what you think it is.
Either way, it's still a cool name sword.
And you know what? I'm going to I'm going to use he's going to use exploit opening to re-roll that first attack. He has 3 of these a day, and he's going to go again with the 9 lives. That's a fuck off.
Would he not to, like, sorry, Steve,
Yeah.
but it says he has advantage, would that just not give him the 22?
Yeah, but
No, I'm
as with
being
all
fair
advantage-
because I don't think it's fair that I can choose to use that afterwards.
I would have shielded if you got 2 of them straight up.
I think it's fair to re-roll that. Cool. That's all.
Ranger just did a D4 of healing users needed.
Oh, thanks very much, Ravens Ranger. I like that. Ren, you're up.
Very kind.
Yeah, cool. So I have a plan, and these guys are not going to like this. I'm going to drop my first 5th level spell slot, and I'm going to hit Baron Uthrak and the 2 guys up there. Actually, I figured out how to position this without hitting Erixim earlier. Give me 1 second. There we go. And I need intelligence saving throws from all of them. As I'm going to hit them with Synaptic Static.
It's my favorite Tool album. Okay, so this guy, the first one here.
Yep.
Intelligence saving throw. What's the DC?
It is DC 16. 17 because I have the Wand of the War Mage.
Fucking hell. Okay, second one, which is here.
Yep.
Let's go with intelligence saving throw again. Boop. Fucking hell, lads.
Yep.
Is there not a third one? There is. Oh, he's
Yeah, there's the Baron.
He's still back there in the trees.
I love the name of the tribe, by the way, Dave.
Carlo.
Thank you. And
Thanks,
the
Carl.
Baron is going to make his saving throw as this synaptic static just rackles off. And here we go. He's got a +2 on this.
Nah, fuck this. You're gonna feel the hurt. So what happens is Ren just like focuses and the world around him goes quiet, and then it's like this weird like negative field of like the colors in that sort of square just kind of flash in that weird negative energy as each of these guys sees a version of Ren just like appeared. Only they see it. Put his hand on their forehead, and then just their brain just overloads with like magical energy. And then take
Okay, cool.
25
So what
points
I'm going to do is Baron Uthrak is going to use one of his 3 legendary resistances
Okay. Oh, no.
to save against that.
Yep. They'll still take half damage.
You can still take half damage, which is, what was the damage?
25
12 will do
damage.
12 points of damage.
So they all
Yeah.
take 25 except for him.
Yeah.
Are there any other effects?
There are. So each creature on a failed save, a target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts that number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks,
Okay,
as well as its Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. The target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turn, but I really don't see that being much of an issue, ending the effect.
Motherfucker. Okay, cool. That's good to know. So what's going to happen here after Ren, before we get to Erixium, Baron Uthrag is going to use a mythic action.
What?
Which is kind of like a legendary action, but it's from a different source book. And what he's going to do is...
I'm scared.
He's going to use lead from the front. Baron Uthrag moves up to twice his speed without provoking opportunity attacks during this or after his movement. He can make up to 4 9 lives or whip attacks with advantage, each against a different target. After he attacks a target in this way, each ally within 5 feet of that target can make a melee attack with advantage against the same target. No action required. So what he's going to do is he's going to move to here, and he's going to make a 9 lives attack against Erixium. Coming at you. Boop. It's a nat 20.
And a nat 1.
You're going to take 19 points of damage.
Dave, is Derek supposed to be here with us?
Yes, he is. Would somebody like to play Derek? That is a very fair point. Obviously, our player's not here, so I'm going to drag him in now for you. He's over. I'm going to say he's over at the same place you guys are.
I think I have his sheet, so I can do it if you want.
Yeah, cool. If you want to add him to the turn order, once the turn order resets, we'll add him to it. So that's
it. Long rest him there as well. He looks like he's low on health.
Yeah, I'll sort that out.
Okay, so that's the first attack. He's going to move over to Robert. He doesn't incur any opportunity attacks. He's going to make a second attack against Robert with 9 lives. 27 to hit.
Hits. I'm going to uncanny dodge.
Okay, so you're going to take 10 down to 5.
Yeah.
He's going to run back to Erixium. He's going to make another attack.
Does say each has to be against a different target.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, I guess that's all he's good. 1 second now. Move twice the speed. He's going to move over to Derek.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to make an attack with the 9 lives. But it's 20 to hit.
Derek, yes.
He's going to take 12 points of damage. As his blade slices across him, you can feel now the pain underneath the armor as the skin splits apart, and you see now almost like the wound is cauterized, but it's just this brown and yellowish, dried up husk of flesh. You see now. Derek looks down. And he's and he's gonna use.
Fucking hell! This guy hits hard.
He's gonna stay there. That's it for his mythic action. He's 2 more of those. Anyone like to do anything else? Let's move on to the turn order. Let's see. We've got.
Do you want to reset it because of Derek?
No, I'm going to reset it at the top of the round.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool.
Okay, you're up, Erixium.
Well, Erixium didn't like that.
29 from 71. That's a serious hit.
Oh, sorry. Just quickly.
Yeah.
D100.
Yes.
Oh yeah, good call. Thank you very much. Let's move over here.
What's good for the goose, good for the gander.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. As everyone knows,
so annoyed he had
critical
legendary
hit table.
actions.
His mythic actions. This is from Flea Mortals.
No, I just meant more the.
Someone like to roll me a D100, please.
The reaction.
Oh, sure. He took up at me.
You may as well.
Yeah.
92. This is not good.
I think this is the ear thing.
Erixium got 1d4 healing.
Erixium gets a 1d4.
Thank you. It's a map.
You strike with extreme force. Roll an additional set of damage dice above and beyond your critical roll, and the target suffers 1 unit of exhaustion.
Fuck.
So I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna go 9 lives again.
It would just be 1 more damage die, though, isn't it? Or is it?
It would, yeah. So I'm just looking for that, which is a 1d8.
It'll be the necrotic as well, I think, because it's additional set, so it'll be both.
1d8, 1d6. Cool.
Yeah.
Just give me a sec. D8, D6. Another 9 points of damage as you feel that critical hit sort of just really just do some heavy damage now, and you feel Erixium drops to 1 knee for a second and just stands back up. But it is your turn. What'd you like to do?
No hell or high water. Erixium will pull his longsword and charge towards the Baron on his good knee and say, "Don't walk away from me," as the Hexblade curses him. And then we'll attempt to swing with the longsword.
Okay, roll to hit. So AC is 16. He's wearing half plate. 13 to hit.
I have a boon. Let's
throw it in there.
Tom, give me a boon.
Would you, like, with the weird angle that he's at, because he's kind of in between both of you and he's not in a square, would you not be in flanking?
Sorry, what?
Would Erixium not be flanking? Because he's at
It depends on how much movement he has.
Because this guy's not in a square, though. He's like in between two squares.
Well, then Erixium would need to move right there.
Yeah.
We all know how that works. So if he wants to move his token there, he can move it there.
I can't remember where it came from. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No, I think we're trying to get there, but the boon helped. So that's 11 points of slashing damage to the Baron.
Okay,
Let's go again.
1 second now. I want to make sure if he is. Okay, cool. Yeah. Sorry, go on again.
Then he will swing a second time.
Yep.
26. What are you?
Jesus Christ, his AC is 16.
It's for another 12 points. But let's throw a little something spicy on the end of it. He's not fiend or undead by any of the chances, is he?
Would you like to use your action to do a divine sense?
Nope. Here's an addition. 4 crap dice.
And it is 4 radiant damage.
16 total. And it's a magical weapon, in case that matters.
Not at all. Another 4 points of damage. That's all right. The blade shoots down. You see this wicked cut across his chin. The blood begins to just run freely, just pouring down his chin. He runs a hand across it. Licks it and he goes, "Tonight I will feast on your blood." Is that it for you?
Yep, that'll do.
I think he's going to use another mythic action, another villain action. You can take each. You can take each action once during an encounter. After an his turn, you can take these actions in any order, but only one per round.
Erixium got another D4 from Kate.
Okay, thank you very much, Kate.
Thanks, Kate.
I think he's going to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's not going to do anything yet. So we're going to move on to this one here, which is, and as I move up along here. Okay, so we're going to go. Actually, do you know what? He is going to use his mythic action, and he's going to go. Yeah, he's going to use a mythic action shoot. Each ally within 60 feet of him. I do believe they're within 60 feet. Please tell me they're within 60 feet. Zip, zap, skibbity, bap. Yeah. Each ally within 60 feet who can hear him can make a ranged weapon attack. No action required. So this one here, this one is going to make it with disadvantage, but he's going to throw his spear directly at Erixium. Here comes the spear ranged as he goes, shoot! It's a disadvantage. That is 17 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. This one here is going to throw at... I do believe Robert's the closest.
Yeah.
That will be a disadvantage, though, I think. Let me just check the spear.
Javelin, I think it's 30 and then 60, so I don't know if it's the same as spear.
Yeah, so it's the same. Range 20-60, so boop, boop. Let's just go with the two of them. Oh, look at that, 26. God damn, 12 and 11.
Both miss.
Okay, unfortunately, that is all they can do. So this Caribou Tribe Barbarian is going to go and use his movement. So 5, 10. So I'm going to move him back there. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. I think he gets to there. I guess he'll just throw a spear at Mazelu. Boop. I will say he is the high ground.
So that's what, a straight roll?
So he does. Why is he at disadvantage?
Because it's over the distance.
Is it?
60 feet, so it'll be disadvantage. He's
No,
exactly
it's
60
20 feet. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's. Yes, you are right. So it's 16 to hit.
Misses.
God damn. That was a Rixium, by the way.
But you
Oh,
said
that was-
Mazzello.
Oh, except Mazzello.
Sorry. No. It was that. Yeah, but it's like 16 still hits. Sorry. My bad. This one's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It'll get to here. It's going to throw its spear at Rixium.
I did think that other one was a bit overzealous.
Sorry, yeah. 13
He just
to
lobs
hit.
it up into the air to hope it comes back down on him.
Yeah.
13 to hit.
Mish.
Missed. Okay, cool. Mazzella, you're up.
Okay, I was going to do one thing, but this has changed things. So, okay. Wait. Oh, fuck me. Was it 30-foot radius? How do you fucking use this measure tool on here? I can never remember. Not radius. I want circle.
To the ruler, and then go to measure, and then you should be able to go. Yeah, you go.
That's
Yeah.
2. No. Okay. Further back. No. Further
Hey,
back.
just don't
Again.
forget another 1d4 healing.
Oh, that was the
Yeah,
one
you
that I
got
think I
that.
told
Okay,
him.
cool.
Got it. Sorry, I was just there.
What are you dropping that 30 feet
How do I
in
not-
armor? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so I'm dropping it back here so that it hits
If you want
them
to,
three.
if you don't want it to snap the grid, use Alt or Option.
But how'd you get it to stay there?
Oh, just click Linger.
You have to remeasure it though.
Click
Sorry.
Linger.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Sorry. I don't use this very often. Yeah, it's meant to be moved over a little bit more than that so that it
Well,
covers
you should
all
be able
three
to
of them.
click and grab. You should be able to grab it.
The initiative disappear for anyone else?
Yeah, it didn't
Yeah.
me. They might close it.
Nah. Okay.
Okay.
While Ryan's doing that, could I retrospectively? I forgot to account for the fact of the maths involved. I was within range to use Spirit Shield to reduce some of the damage on Eryxium by 2d6.
Sure.
So can I do that?
Yeah.
Retrospectively, it uses
That's
my
fine.
reaction.
Roll. Yeah. You can roll 2d6.
2d6.
Well, damage. I think so.
So you get 4 back.
Thank you kindly.
So I need con saves anyway, Dave, from those 3 guys.
Okay, cool. So what happened?
So as Mazzelu starts walking up, which I'll do now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I can just about get there. As Mazzelu starts walking up, and he is only walking quite purposefully, he just raises his hand to the sky and just, in like a move of pulling it down, a 30-foot radial beam of dawn light comes from the sky and just lands.
So where's the? Do you want to throw in the spell there?
I can indeed. This
Thank you.
is dawn.
So con save. Going from left to right, here comes your con save. 1, 2, 3. 23, 19, 26.
They all save, but I still get to do damage.
So 40, 10 radiant halved.
So they take 12 radiant,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Okay, yeah.
Dave, I forgot to say you didn't roll the d6 for the 2 barbarians that failed Synaptic Style because they're muddled thoughts. So they have to, you roll a d6 and then that number is subtracted from all their rolls. Well, they're all their attack and ability checks.
I believe they all, most of them missed, didn't they?
Yeah, so the two of them failed. The 2 in the back. Your man uses legendary resistance to survive, and this guy ran out of range before I got him.
Okay, cool. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll stick a thing on them here.
Yeah,
And,
I forgot to remind you.
And we'll do that so you can remind me next time. Let's do a little red dot and a little red dot here, and then cool, you can remind me next time. Moving on, that
roll
caribou.
the d6 for that because it's a one-off d6 and it's.
Oh,
just
yeah,
a
go
matter
for it.
of-
Yeah.
Grand. Come on, dice, give me a 6. I'll take a 4.
That's a 4. Okay. Moving on, this caribou tribe barbarian took his turn already. So we're on to Robert.
Do we roll Derek into the turn order first?
We do. So where is he? Oh, there he is. Cool. Descending. Robert.
Yeah, so what he's going to do is he's going to keep focusing on this big guy because he seems to be hitting pretty hard and he already has his
Sorry, one
thing.
second. I am also going to roll somebody else into the turn order.
Oh no.
Now that you mention it.
But he's gonna.
I flipped places with Conan the Barbarian.
1 second now. Let's move him to the layer, move him to the token layer. Cool. As you see now, this human, rather wild looking.
Sorry, Dave, didn't mean to click that.
It's okay. Runs out. You can see now just this burst of shock of white hair and blue robes. You can see this like heavy scar down the side of his face as he runs out. It doesn't matter, he doesn't get to go yet, but we're up to Robert. What would you like to do?
Well, I was gonna roll that anyways, so I'll do the ghostly daggers on the big guy, the boss, because I get the sneak attack from that because I did the know your enemy thing. So that's gonna be a 25 to hit.
It hits.
Or no, sorry, 22. And that is 7 plus 27 points of psychic
34
damage.
points of damage. Wow.
Ghostly
Okay.
dagger right into his back, aiming for his kidney, kind of like that area.
Yeah, that hits with a heavy squelch, and then it disappears. As you see now, there's this blood and yellow and brown liquid just pulse out of this man's side, and he does not look happy about that.
Robert, Robert's a rogue, so he doesn't get. Well, does he? Because he has fire levels. Yeah, does he? I don't know. He doesn't have fire levels. Yeah. Robert is going to move to here, and he's going to stay there. That's the actually bonus action hide.
Yeah, okay,
bonus action hide.
Cool,
in the
moving
snow.
on.
Just
This Caribou Tribe Barbarian here is going to attack Scales. So
What's his dex, Dave?
his dex is +3.
Oh, okay, cool.
Why, have you got the same? You do.
No, I have +1.
Okay, cool.
Dex, yeah.
So what it's going to do is... So he's already raged. He's not going to do... Yeah, he's just going to make 2 attacks with the Vicious Great Axe. Boop, boop. So there's a 26 and a 13.
The 26 hits.
So for 16 slashing and 4 cold, that's 8 slashing and 4 cold. That's 12 points of damage as he swings his axe. Just he's sweeping. You can almost hear the wind shoot by your face. You duck, and as you come up a second, you feel that you just get the flat of the axe as it cracks you in the face, and you feel now blood and maybe some cartilage in your snout has definitely cracked and broken. Not for the first time, Scales, but yeah, that hurt.
Kidoki.
I was going to see if there's anything he can do. Nothing else I can do. I thought they were prepared in this. Okay, cool. That's all I can do. Moving on. Scale.
Con save, please.
Con save.
Dom.
Oop.
20, so he
20.
still takes 12 points of radiant damage.
So it's still there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess... Okay, so he's going to take that. How much?
12 radiant.
With a save. Fucking hell. Okay.
I rolled
And
pretty good on the damage for
He's
that.
going to use his movement to, after he feels that. He's going to use his movement to move to there, and then it Scales' turn, which I think is.
Oh, well, that's only if he stayed there. That's why I waited till you finished your turn.
No, well, I forgot to say that he moved, so he took the damage, and he's going to use his movement at the end of his turn after taking the damage. So I think it's fair he takes the damage.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Okie
All
dokie.
right.
Scales will kind of turn with him as he goes past him, and he is going to schmack him with his new and improved Morning Star.
Oh shit.
Follow it up with his he's back to his old favorite, the smash with the Morning Star, slash with the sickle, and then he'll use his extra attack to do an extra Morning Star attack.
Okay.
So I'll just hit them all together. Boop, boop, boop. So hang on. So that was an 11 to hit.
Their AC is 17.
Oh wow, okay. Then a
Better than the
27
Baron
to
with
hit.
unarmored defense. 11 misses, 27 hits, 25 hits.
Okay, so that's 27 hits for 9 and 3 is 12, and the 25 hits for another 6, so 18.
18 points of damage. And that's all. Okay, so he's going to take 9 because he's raging down to 4. So it's a 9 and 3 is 12.
Does
down to
the
6.
strength save thing always happen, or is that just a like
Once
at
per
will?
turn, and then he's going to take. Actually, no, he's going to take half of it all. 9 and 3 is 12, and 3 is 15, and 3 is 18. So it's down to 9. Okay, cool.
And then he must succeed his DC 15 strength saving throw or be pushed back 10 feet.
Directly away from you.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. +6 in this. 22.
That succeeds.
Yes, you use just the arcane power of this weapon. You just, for the first time in battle, you can feel almost like it has a recoil, and you boom, and you can see his feet dig into the snow as you just push maybe a foot back from you. You die now. Anything else?
No, that's it for Scales.
Okay, moving on to the Baron. Right. What is he gonna do? He is going to fucking fuck shit up. So first off, he's gonna go for he sees Mizelu concentrating on that spell, so he's gonna go for, you get an opportunity attack, Erixium, as he moves out of your reach.
Hell yeah.
13 is not a hit, I'm afraid.
No, yeah. I was going to say would be flanked, but no. Yeah.
Yeah, as you swing, and he sees you coming, and he almost rolls into this attack against Mizelu. Now, Mizelu, as you see this guy coming at you, he's going to use Exploit Opening. Before we do anything, he's going to have an advantage in this attack roll. Baron Uthrak goes for the first attack with his 9 lives. Boop. That will give him a fucking 22.
Yep.
That will be 13 points of damage.
Okay.
As just blade slashes across again. The wound opens, you feel a hot run of blood. And you just feel the flesh just peel up and dry. Almost as if the wound is closed in a healing type of way, but it feels wrong as this flesh is now yellow and corrupted. As he's going to take his next attack, not with advantage. He's used 2 of these so far. It's a 16.
Misses.
What's your
I know what
AC?
he's doing now. 18. So I put my shield up, and he just hits the shield this time.
Well, I'm going to use one of my boons to try and get a
Okay.
4.
You need a 3.
Oh,
That's a
There you go.
4.
Yeah.
So that is a hit for another 14 points of damage as he does those 2 attacks against you. And now he is going to... He's going to leave it at that.
Okay, my spell drops.
Okay.
I don't know how to delete it.
Just
like
Oh, yeah.
there's like a bin.
there you
So-
go. Cool, moving on. Derek, what have you got?
Okay. He needs to give me this Baron, this guy in front of us. Where the fuck are you? Where are you? There it is. He needs to give me a charisma save.
Okay.
Come on, Phil, you bastard.
Are you trying to banish him?
Yep.
You motherfucker.
That's what Derek would do. It's literally what Derek would
What
do.
would Derek do?
That's what Ren was planning on doing too.
17. What's the DC?
17.
Oh, meets it, beats it. Okay, I didn't have to use a legendary resistance there. Okay, cool. So as you, as he casts that, he just seems... Nice try. Anything else for Derek?
I still need you.
I still meet you.
No, Derek's too close. Actually, does he have? Oh no, that was a spell. No, that's it. Everything for Derek.
Okay, cool. So I do believe after Derek, it goes around. But first off, Baron Uthrak is going to use a mythic action.
I don't like these.
I should have made a move when I should have used my movement. Damn it.
He's going to use form up Barnuthrak and each ally within 60 feet of him who can hear him can move up to their speed without provoking opportunity attacks. Barnuthrak and each ally enters a defensive stance that lasts until that creature moves or is restrained or incapacitated. When 2 or more allies in a defensive stance are within 5 feet of each other, attack rolls against them are made with disadvantage. So this guy's going to go 5, 10, he's going to jump 15, 20, 25, 30. Now,
How tall was that jump?
15 feet. So he's gonna jump off it. I will give him an athletics check. Would you like?
Or acrobatics, perhaps?
I just wanted to sprain his ankle.
Well, would you like to roll a d20 to determine the DC? Does that seem fair to you?
Yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's play wild. Give a boon, take a boon.
Oh.
DC is 9 for this
9.
guy. Okay, so I'm gonna give him an athletics check.
Probably can't even fucking fail in that.
Not one, come on.
11. So he makes it down. DC, so you can roll d20 for the next guy.
Hang on a sec. Doesn't he have to take a D6 off of that?
He does.
A D4, yeah.
No, it's a D6, and it's he doesn't even have to take a D6. He takes 4 off that immediately. He's snapping panic.
So that was. So what's the result of
7,
that?
so he failed.
So he lands flat in his arse there. I'm going to say he's prone. He lands prone. You can see now he runs and tries to take this leaping jump off this ledge, but his foot goes too far forward and he tries to take a leaping jump off thin air and he just plummets to the ground. A second guy then. Do you want to roll a D20 for the DC?
Does he take damage from the jump?
He will, don't worry.
15 this time.
Minus 4, so an 11.
No, he has to make the save first.
Yeah, he's
Just fine.
So this minus 4, 16 minus 4 is 12.
He failed still.
It's just, I'm just imagining because the synaptic static, their brains are fired off weird. So they fully think they're jumping off like proper thing. But
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Aim for the bushes.
And you just see like Baron, you see
bushes, there are no bushes.
Baron Utrecht look over and go, "You fools!" And that's it's a complete waste of his mythic action. We're on to Ren. What would you like to do?
Yeah, after being partially instrumental in fucking up that mythic action, Ren is gonna out of that little holster thing he found a while ago, flick up the wand of magic missiles, and he's gonna bump a 6th level magic missile into this guy, Baron Utrecht.
Ooh, shit. Okay, cool.
I always forget how many darts that is. So the base is 3, and then it's 1 dart for every level above that. So I do believe it is 8d4 plus 8. So I'm just gonna roll that all. 8d4 plus 8. Come on, dice gods, be nice to me. I never get good rolls on this. Well, as good as I want. That's a lot of ones.
Ooh.
25.
He's gonna take all of that. So yeah, boom, 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 boom. As this hits him now, and you just see, he just recoils with every single hit. He drops to one knee, and he says,
Just to be petty, I'm going to specifically aim for Robert, hit him with that ghostly dagger. Just like all of them combine into one dart and just go.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. As you do that, he just takes all the hits and then he just falls down, just drops to one knee, and he's badly hurt. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm not going closer than him. Fuck that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Crouch behind the stump. Ren
Classic Ren. Erixium, what'd you like to do?
Erixium will take a step towards the Baron, flanking with Mizelu, who he is after swinging on.
Yeah.
And with advantage, he will swing. Come on, dice, my God. 16.
Is his AC.
So that's 12 points on the first one.
I think you'll find this is what's called divine retribution.
And then he will swing again. Come on, 19 or 20. Come on, 19 or 20. God damn it. 24 for an additional 16 points.
You may as well.
Okay.
That's it.
Still going.
And then, that'll end Erixium's turn.
Okay, this barbarian here is going to move in, and he's going to attack Erixium. Half his movement to get up, and he's got -4 in this. Is this correct? Does he get to save about every?
He does, yeah.
Okay, cool. So let's.
It's at the end of his turn, though.
Well, I don't think he saved at the end. Like he rolled at the end of his last turn.
Oh, did he? Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
So here it comes now.
The DC 17.
Okay, that's not going to work. So he's going to make an attack against Erixium, who is attacking him. So he does have you flanked. 2 attacks with the vicious great axe. Boop boop. That is an 18 -4 is 14.
Yeah.
Yes.
14 hits? Oh, miss. Sorry.
Miss.
21 -4 is 17.
Miss.
Fucking hell,
This spell
lads.
so much. It's like a better fireball,
This
but
is
higher
fucking-
cost.
Bullshit.
You took like 2/3 of my HP before I even got to swing a sword. That ain't bullshit, Mr.
That is
Gibson.
fair. That's a very fair point. Okay, cool. Moving on, Mazzello.
Yeah.
You said it's divine retribution. You said it's divine retribution. You have to do something cool now. You
It
have
has
to.
to be epic, dude. Come
It
on.
has to be.
Yeah, the Mantine fucking present.
Okay.
Yeah. That you really need to start hiding when we're in the city, by the way. We're going to get caught.
He doesn't care. Okay.
Fuck the king.
Gonna get you in a lot of trouble, but that's
But
all
wait.
right. I'm here for it.
Dude, are these guys, like, they're vicious weapons? Are they adamantine as well? Like, the weapons are swinging around from the looks of things?
Yes, they are.
Oh, fucking.
Does a 27 hit?
Are you asking if it hits the DM or the?
Yes.
I would expect it to hit for the DM for a 27.
It hits. Yeah, it hits.
That's for 24 points as Mazzello just lays his hand on the shoulder of this guy and says, like I said, divine retribution. And as he grips the shoulder of this guy, he literally pulls the energy out of this guy's body.
Oh, I hope that kills him.
For inflict wounds. How much damage? 24. 24 points of damage. Mazzello. What does it look like when this guy meets his end?
So, as I said, put my hand on his shoulder, just squeeze and feel the power pulling his life force out of him. And I say about the divine retribution, and then literally the second before his eyes flickers out, I lean into him and I say, don't ever think you can touch my fucking brother. And then
sorry, go on.
I was going to say, as he does that, I literally just hold him and turn him to the others so they see him die.
Jesus Christ. Okay, as you do that, you see his face just sucked up and just begin to wither and die. His face, the cheekbone, the skin and cheekbones just cave inside beneath the bones themselves. You see the eyes roll up in the back of his head. And as you do that, Ren, are you anywhere nearby?
I am like 40 feet.
Oh,
50 feet.
No. Okay, so as that happens, you see the eyes of the Caribou tribe barbarians just widen, and their whole body language changes. Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's my turn.
What, were you about to possess me with another fucking spirit,
Their
Dave? Is
whole
this what's going
body
to happen?
language changes as this guy is going to use action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, I've just made him huge. 30.
Just gets fast.
And then he's going to, so that's his movement. And then he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you can hear him shout, Storm Spear! Storm Spear! Uthrak has fallen! And we're moving on. And before that happens, sorry, no, this will happen in the next turn. Cool. Oh, coming up. So, this guy will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 25, 30. So zoom in. And you see now this guy walk out with his staff. Crackling with
Taking that
this
stuff.
blue and white energy as he looks down and he goes, "You shall die." And he is going to. Oh, sorry. What have I done here? Oh, there we go. Where's his character sheet? Here we go. So, what was the range on this?
What spells it?
Oh, don't worry.
I was just saying, because I'm another range. Yeah, fair. If it's lightning bolt, it's 120.
No, it's fireball.
Oh, it's 120.
Yeah, it's 150 for fireball.
Oh, was it? Oh, I thought it was
Yep.
120. Jesus, I've been downplaying myself.
Well, there you go. So as he looks down, he goes,
Uthrak spirit will be reborn.
He looks down.
Interlopers, invaders, civilized scum.
And he looks down. You can see this hate in his eyes. This staff crackling with arcane energy and fury. And you can see his body shaking with anger as he truly believes you have invaded his lands as he casts Fireball at 6th level.
That means he's a better wizard than I am.
Let me just
Crickets.
8d6.
Can I make an argument that because
Yeah.
I'm holding this Baron up in front of me, that I can use him as a shield?
I'll give you advantage on the deck today for that.
Yes. Okay.
Amazing.
Burn him instead.
8d, so for 4 level or higher, so that's going to give us 8d6 plus another 3d6. It's 11d6, is that right? Am I right?
Yeah.
11d6. Okay, coming at you like Cleopatra. Boop.
Fucking hope she doesn't come at you like that. Jesus Christ.
Oh God. Here come we go. So this is his most powerful spell. Slash or 11d6.
Damn, wizards versus dumping their most powerful spell in the first turn
That
of
is
attack?
dog
Never.
shite, lads. Fucking dog shite. Look at all those.
No,
ones.
that's average.
It's average.
Plenty
Yeah.
of 5s and 4s in there.
That's above average.
I'm still unhappy with it. Anyway, so it's going to be
Burn, wizard, burn.
it's going to be centered on Erixium.
Ah,
And we're going, what is it, a 30 foot, 20 foot radius?
20 foot.
Poop, it's just going to miss scales. So it's going to get all of you guys, including that guy there. So I need a. Where's the DC? Sorry, give me to get his DC. The DC for this is. One second now. Let's try and find it. 15.
Haha, he's not
So
better than
DC
me.
15 deck saving throw. As you see now this fireball, and you can't decide what's worse or what's less painful. Is the concussive blast of the fireball, or the snow turning to steam and just broiling your skin from the outside in as this boom. And they're going to give this guy a save as well.
Derek and Mazzello have +4.
Okay, cool. Here's this Caribou Tribe Barbarian deck saving throw +3. 50. Oh my god, that is a natural one. So he's going to take all 32 points of damage. You hear this scream as
Nice.
as he hits the deck and stands up. You see now all of his face melted off. Just this withered skin. Almost you see flashes of white bone beneath as he stands up. I told you never to do that again. As he looks over at him. So how's everyone looking?
Crispy.
I think we all took 16. That was it.
Fucking hell. Okay, cool. My boy, has he got any bonus actions?
Can we get some X's on them dudes?
Sorry, of course you can.
Thank you. I want to see this guy dead.
Here you go. Which other guy's dead?
Oh no, I meant that one. Sorry.
Okay, go. Yeah, great. So So as that fireball hits the deck, it is a lot less fucking effective than he thought it would be. Robert, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what he would do here.
Raven says, "Who wants barbecued ribs?" Everyone's going to get them, especially with the fucking force of that explosion.
This dude on my back has now got barbecued ribs.
All right.
I'll take the disadvantage. I'm going to dash, movement dash, and I'm going to chuck a ghostly dagger at this guy. No, the wizard.
Oh shit! Okay, you are at disadvantage because you're throwing up.
Yep. I'm just trying to find where his sheet went. Yeah, and ghostly daggers.
Jesus.
That's an 11.
It's an 11. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Yeah. That's right for Robert. I don't think he can do anything else.
Okay, moving on. Caribou Tribe Barbarian, which is here. Yeah, he's going to go at scales. Does he? What? This guy here?
Yeah, is he not scared of the corpse after the freaking out?
No.
Oh, okay,
no.
He's having a great old time fighting scales.
He's
just wondering.
battle.
Yeah.
So here we go.
That was Flavor to go and get the wizard, I think.
Oh, was it? Okay, fair. Nah, fuck the wizard. Man's gonna out wizard him anyways.
I shouldn't have done that.
Measly 15
I shouldn't have done that. Cool. So this guy is going to go with his 2 attacks with the Vicious Great Axe.
Oh.
19 and a 20.
Both hit.
So you're going to take 11 slashing and 13 slashing. It's 24 slashing down to 12.
Yeah.
Plus 4 cold damage as he swings, crack, and you feel now some of your quite literal scales smash and split apart between that. It's just down the side of your ribs, and you feel now this axe sink in into the soft tissue beneath your scales, and you go, this is what it feels like.
Yeah.
When Scales cries. And as you look at him, he goes, he leans into your face, and he's going to use his bonus action to. Will he do that? Will he do that? Yes, he will. So 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to use his battle cry. Each creature of the Caribou Tribe, Barbarian's choice, that is within 30 feet can hear it, not already affected by battle cry. Gain advantage in attack rolls until the start of the Caribou Tribe Barbarian's next turn. The Caribou Tribe Barbarian can then make 1 attack as a bonus action.
Ooh.
So it's going to affect this one here. But it's Scales' turn.
And Scales is going to grin and bloody teeth and all at the guy, and he's going to just step around him.
Yep.
There. Hang on. Need to alt it to get him in the right position. Okay.
I think I know what you're going to do here.
Unfortunately, I can't remember the phrase.
This 300
is Artex.
Okay. So I am going to recklessly attack to gain advantage.
Yeah.
On this guy. And then I am going to...
I may have put these legends
Morningstar.
in this exact reason.
Okay, so we have 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
Okay, so that's for 16 points of damage, and he needs a DC 15 strength save or be pushed backwards 10 feet.
-4.
Scales.
Not that, dude.
This is Artex!
And as I said in the intro, given that it's episode 54 and Jared Butler is age 54, any player or character who kicks or knocks an enemy off a ledge and shouts, "This is Artex," gains a point of inspiration. So you do as he just lands on the ground.
So then Scales is going to clamber down the ladder after him to keep attacking him with the rest of his attacks, which I can re-roll if you want me to, because obviously the guy got knocked down onto the ground, but Scales has another 25 to hit and 27 to hit for more damage.
I'm happy to leave those go.
Okay, so that's another 6 plus 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's another 17 points of damage halved
Down
to 8.
Okay, Scale just, this is Artax! Kicks him off and then just runs off with the sword or with the Morning Star. And you jump off this ledge and land directly right there. You feel the Morning Star just swing down and just crunch square into the breastplate, and you hear louder than the cries of battle all around you, this crack, horrific, almost like a clap of thunder as the breastplate breaks in, and you hear this almost like frightened, just involuntary sound as you see the two pecs just begin to just crunch in a little bit. You haven't completely destroyed the breastplate or the breastbone, but he's not looking good. And you can see now there's blood running from his nose.
Also, once per turn, when I hit a creature with an attack that deals slashing damage, I can reduce the speed of the target by 10 feet until the start of their next turn.
Okay, good to know. You remind me of that, okay?
Yeah.
Cool, Derek.
Okay, seeing this dude laying on the ground, easy pickings. Derek walks over, puts his hand on the head of the guy, and we'll do... Where the fuck was it? I just found it. There it is.
Wouldn't be another inflict wounds, would it? Oh,
No,
from
it's a
period
vampiric
touch.
He needs to do... What did it not say? It's a melee spell attack, but it didn't do the actual attack.
Because it's a save, isn't it?
No. Make a melee spell attack against
Okay,
a
so
creature.
roll to hit and add your spell attack modifier.
So
Oh, did it?
12
Well, plus, I mean, that's going to hit him.
plus 9, so yeah, definitely
Yeah,
hits.
17 is the AC.
It rolled the 18 up there.
Yeah, rolled the damage, but it didn't roll the attack.
You sure that's the damage? That's the 1d20.
No, that's the attack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. Ignore that then. That's
That's all right.
attack. So 7 necrotic damage.
What does this look like?
Okay, so when he puts his hand on this creature and the power again draws out from him, as it moves its way into Derek and actually heals some of Derek's wounds, it's as though his arm for a second gets covered in black raven feathers and then flutter away.
Nice. Okay, cool. And then
he-
anything else
he
you'd like to do?
deals then 3 points from that.
Nice.
So when
Yep.
spooky black shit happens to Derek's arm, it's fine, but when it happens to Ren, it's like, okay, I see how it is.
And anything else Derek would like to do?
No, that's all he can do.
Okay, moving on, Ryan. What have you got?
To whom it may concern, fireball at the wizard.
Okay.
So, yeah, boom. I'm going to drop that in the chat
Return
now.
to sender would have been a better
Yeah, exactly. Fuck it, you know. Yeah, fuck it. I'm doing that at 4th.
He's
So-
going to counterspell it.
I'm not within 60 feet. He can't.
Oh, shit. You're right. Sorry, I thought you were... That was you.
Nope,
Okay.
I'm all the way over here. And that's a DC 17 because the wand of the war mage.
Oh, dear. Oh,
No.
just Ren in the distance just shouts up, dodge this, y'all! Fuck!
You watch him do it now.
Do anything I can do here. Oh.
If he did counterspell, I'd counterspell his counterspell.
I fucking deliberately scaled down this encounter because Jean was gone and I fucking made a mistake. But it's okay. Yeah, so it's a dexterity saving throw. I'll take 25 points of damage. Here we go.
It's 28 points.
Oh,
So 17?
17.
Yeah,
Because of
war
the
mage
wounds.
wand. Yeah. I have a +1 to make saves and my attack rolls.
I feel like I've already used my my boon, so he's going to take it all. 25 points of damage. As you see now.
28.
28, sorry. I keep saying 25. Yeah, as you see now, this explosion, sending snow and rock and soil everywhere. This guy, this wizard is just thrown up in the air, lands in the ground on his back, and he stands up and he goes,
That's a real fireball, bitch.
he looks hurt. Anything else you'd like to do, Ren?
Actually,
Okay,
yeah, I'm gonna
Rixium.
start walking.
Yep.
I'm gonna walk forward a bit.
Oh, good.
10, 15, just to there.
Okay, Ren. Oh, sorry, Erixium, you're up.
You're on mute.
Stephen, you might be muted.
You right? You there?
Apologies.
Oh, there.
Erixium will turn to the barbarian and attempt to cut him in twain for 10 points of slashing damage. At
That is
20.
a 25 to hit.
That's a 19 if you moved your curse.
You cannot move a Hexblade curse.
Oh, can you not? Okay, that's excellent.
Okay, so hold on. So where's Erixium? He's attacking this guy here. That's a 25 for 10 points of slashing.
Yep.
Half to 5. Cool.
Up to 5. Then he'll go again. 20 for
20.
6 to 3. So we got 8 in total.
Okay, as you just take these two vicious swipes, you can see now just these blows should have fallen or felled a lesser man, but this guy just blinded with this it's rage you've seen before, and just it's blood running from his eyes now, and his teeth have almost elongated into fangs, but it's hard to know. As he just looks at you, and moving on. Is that it for you?
Yep.
This guy here is going to go for you with 2 attacks. Now, what the fuck can I do here? So the other
Don't
guy.
forget oh, no, it's the end of the turn. Sorry.
Now, this guy did the battle cry, didn't he? Up here.
Yep.
So this guy has advantage.
Yeah, this is the guy that has the advantage.
Yeah.
He also has a -4 at all.
That's fine. So he's just so he has advantage -4. So he's going to make 2 attacks against Erixium. Here we go.
Statistically, that should cancel out the advantage because it's like
Let's see.
+4.
20 -4 is 16.
The miss.
7 to... Okay, well, it's good to know. It's good to know that I've been scaling things down, so at least I can dial them up a little bit.
What?
I mean, the
nearly
Baron
killed us.
was an absolute unit. And fucking he could have taken out everybody in one turn.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Moving on, Mazzelu. What have you got?
Okay. How much movement would it take to get up that ladder?
It's 15 feet high.
And you're about 20. I think you're 25
5,
foot
10,
away.
15, 20, 25,
30, so I
30,
won't be able to get up the top.
45.
I wouldn't be able to get up the top. Okay.
No.
Fuck.
Random shout, leave the old man to me.
I haven't even hit retirement age. Leave me alone.
That staff is mine. I was hoping to cause an avalanche with that fireball. I won't lie.
Mazzelu, what have you got?
I'm running up to there. Fuck it. Okay. Fuck. It's messed me up. Okay. I'm going to do a. Can I get a charisma save from this dude here, please?
Fuck you guys and your charisma saves.
Are you punishing the guy who's running away?
13.
Yep, he fucking disappears.
He's already running away.
See you at the party, Richter.
And-
Demi-plane Victor. Alright,
And
cool.
I'm
I'm gonna move him to the GM layer.
Okay.
Fucking poor
Pops in
bastard.
and sees the corpse of that one ogre we
so
killed.
just for, so you've teleported him to a kind of a subplane or a demi-plane of some sort, isn't that right?
Yeah, it's just like an astral plane. Unless
Very
he's
cool.
not of this plane.
No, he is of this plane.
Oh, that's
so,
right then.
so what happens to him is he ends up in this room filled with these like rows of desks, and people are wearing sort of like very, very plastic or shiny looking clothes, and there's a maths test on.
Oh,
And he's like handed a pencil and a sheet of paper, and he's just like, and he tries to stand up, but he cannot move from the desk. And as he looks around, terrified, as he's in the final exam.
he has a -4 to all his answers.
Yeah, so he's I mean, he's gonna get it wrong anyway. Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do, Mazzellu?
No, that's it.
Okay, we're on to the wizard.
I hope he fireballs me back.
He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna go to the edge here. He is naked in the exam, says Ravens Ranger. You've had that with you've had that as well. Okay, hold on. Let's see how can I fuck this up?
I will say Ren in the distance is very dramatically already doing the somatic components for another fireball. So
Hey, wizard, look at me.
hit me, not them.
Okay, I think what he's gonna do. Mm-hmm.
I cast Runaway.
A dimension door.
Well, the mentioned door. I like.
It's a good spell. No, please don't. I want his stuff.
Do you know what he sees? Yeah, I think you're right. He sees how this is going.
Eric, you need to shut your mouth, dude.
Fuck it. We'll get him later. We'll get him later.
And he zips up, skibbity bops out of there. But what
Wait,
you do, what you see, what yes, I do believe you're out of the range of counterspell,
Damn it.
as he was before. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, my boy. And as you see now, he just disappears. You see what he does? He pulls out this looks like a chicken leg, bites it in half, and it just snaps in two, and then you just see this guy here goes as he looks over his shoulder and sees that he's all alone. And it is, oh no, he's not. Sorry, there's another guy here as well who is prone. I think what he's going to do is he's going to use half his movement to stand up.
That's all his movement.
Why?
Because he got half movement from Scales' attack.
That'd be
this
half of some remaining movement, I think.
Yeah, so how much movement did he...
His speed is reduced by 10.
Okay, so it's 40 down to 30.
Down to 15.
Down to 15. So he's going to go 5. 10.
Opportunity attack on him?
Opportunity attack. Opportunity knocks. Let's go.
Okay.
You could get him with this, but he's going for Orixium.
Let me just switch it back to normal. I think no, the rage damage stays on. Okay, here we go. Come on.
Just smack him towards Orixium.
Oh, 24 to hit.
So that is 7 down to 6. It's 5 points of damage.
5 points.
Yes, he
of
takes
damage.
that.
And his speed is now reduced to 0, I believe.
So he's just going to stay there hitting Orixium.
When
No,
I
it's
hit a
just the same size
creature,
scales.
it becomes 0.
Sentinel.
So he
Oh,
can't-
Sentinel. So he stays there. Okay.
Would
So he's gonna-
because it's once per turn, doesn't specify once per round. Would you be able to knock him back again with that?
It's once per turn, and that's an opportunity attack. It's not my turn, so I don't
Yeah.
think so.
It's still
I know
your
it's- I know how
your
it's
turn
sneak-
hasn't
sneak
reset
attack
yet.
works. Yeah.
Okay, so he's just going to have to go for Darak, so. And I do believe.
And he has it at disadvantage because he's being harassed by ancestral protectors. Probably just standing.
What does that look like? What are they doing?
So they came out this time not doing anything.
Yeah, pretty
It's
much.
just- I think they're probably just standing in a circle around him, staring really creepily at him, since they've got that level of calm going on that they had since they
wow.
remember Scales' vision.
I've got visions of that X-Files episode where the guy who's on death row is like walking to the gas chamber, and there's like all the people he killed are just standing in the corridor just watching him.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucked up. Okay, cool. So so he's gonna make 2 attacks with the vicious great axe. At disadvantage. Boop boop.
Disadvantage.
Natural
Oh, lads,
one.
man, what the fuck? This is not going my way at all. So do you want to roll me a D100 then?
Come on, Scales.
T100. One hundo. 83.
Missing what you thought was a critical blow causes you to panic. End your current turn, and you are surprised until the end of your next turn.
He gets no more turns.
This guy is fucked. So, if he's surprised, do you believe you guys have an advantage on? So I'm going to take it off. You have advantage on the attacks against him. Okay, cool. So moving on, we're up to scales.
It's Roberts now, isn't it? We skip Robert.
Did I skip Robert? Sorry.
Yeah. He's going to go 30 feet. Going to get to there. And he's going to bonus action dash. He's just going to get into flanking with Derek. And he's just going to stick this guy in the kidneys with something. I don't know what weapons Robert has. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, rapier.
Jesus.
That's 20 to hit for 25 points of damage.
25 points of damage against which one?
This guy.
25
one that
points
just
of
got
damage.
Eat up.
What does it look like when he dies?
So, like, as he's kind of like scrambling to his feet, and then Scales kind of just knocks the wind out of him again, Robert just kind of calmly just walks up, like, kind of dodges like the backhand of when he tried to swing at Scales, and then just as he goes to swing back, just right up under his armpit, and then like out through his shoulder into his jaw, and then out the other side.
Jesus Christ. Okay, cool.
And just
All right, moving on to this guy who's just died.
Yeah.
Boop. Here's the X coming at you. Scales.
Scales was just loading up for like another morning star at the guy right in front of him, and then he's gone, so he's just gonna go charging towards this last guy here.
I kind of feel bad for these guys.
And he's gonna recklessly attack to get advantage, because why not? And boop, boop, boop. Let's see what we got. We got
22.
Ooh, a nat 20. Did I see a nat 20 in there somewhere? Oh, it's on the sickle. Never mind.
26. Yeah.
26 hits for 10.
For 10. Sorry, against this guy here.
Yeah.
Okay, 10 down to 5.
Okay. And then the sickle is a nat 20 for 5.
5 down to 2.
But
Q100.
But no, that's
when I score a
on the first
critical
one.
hit that deals slashing damage to a creature I grievously wounded, until the start of my next turn, the target has a disadvantage on all attack rolls.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, Ryan, you're saying that the
it's
first
6
attack
points of damage on the first one because you only half the bludgeoning, not the rage.
No, because the
everything.
rage takes the same
The rage
form
is
as
it's
the
the same
damage
form
it
as the
deals.
damage.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
So it's
Or
10
that's
down
how
to
I've
5.
always done it,
Yeah, me too. So then you're going.
So then the sickle basically gives him disadvantage on all attack rolls until my next turn, but also gives him 5. But I have brutal critical, which means I get to roll 1 additional damage dice when determining the extra damage. So I got the 1+1, but I get to roll an extra damage dice.
Yeah, which is a sickle damage.
Which is an extra D4, just for the sake of it.
So that
Yeah, 4.
is
Another
3
3
down to 2.
Yeah. So that was another, basically 3 plus 3 is 6
And
down
then
to
a
3.
22.
22 to hit for 15 points of damage down to 7.
Oh my god, it scales. He is at 1 hit point.
And he gets pushed back 10 foot into
Hits his head.
Into Mizelu.
Mizelu.
Is that it for scales?
And then I think Scales will just use the last of his movement to follow him.
Okay. Moving on to Derek. Derek, what have we got?
I think Derek's smart enough to know what Mazzelu did. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You just give me 1 second. I just have to
5.
remove a dog from my room. Give me 1
No worries.
Get at it. Cast banishment on Visgay.
Don't cast banishment on Fizzgig. What's fucking wrong with
That's
you?
what he's doing.
No. He's
Fair.
casting Gate.
No, but Ryan, let's be real here. Visgay's passing the charisma scale save anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't. Dogs are immune to charisma effects.
Does anyone else wonder what these things are?
What things?
I don't know if you can see what I'm circling over here up in the corner.
They look like a rock. That one looks kind of like an ass.
Yeah, or brain.
Maybe the wizard just turned into a brain and drops down. I don't know.
I think they're just
Intellect-
snow-topped rocks.
Intellective error or something. I don't know.
No, top rock.
Please not.
I'm not going to do anything with it.
It's just a plug covered in snow scales. Go pull it out. Just
As
ruin another landmass.
Wait, where's the plug? Yeah.
Sorry about that.
They're not on every map, but there was a plug recently in a basement that Scales didn't get to pull.
I know.
Little dog need to be brought out. Okay, cool. So, Derek, what are you doing?
Yeah, so he just dashed because he knows that guy's been banished, so he's going up ready to deal with him when he gets back.
You guys are assholes. Okay, cool. Ren.
Yeah, this guy running from Scales, he needs to be put down. Regardless if he has one hit point or not. Ryan can't know that. So I'm going to chuck a firebolt at him. Just like a...
Firebolt.
Yes.
Okay, roll to hit.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
That's an 18.
Hits.
Yeah, just 8 points of fire damage as Ren just goes. Watches him like kind of go
What does it
flying
look
back.
like?
So as he's like mid-arc of being thrown back by the mace, Ren just goes and hits him right in the face and just... I'm pretty sure this is the guy whose face already got half melted off, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. So the rest of the face
Ren
melts
just
off.
fixes it, yeah,
He
so-
dances around screaming in agony and then just hits the deck. You can see now just where his face is beside the where his face sort of hits the deck beside the snow begins to melt and just kind of washes the sloughing skin off his face. Anything else you'd like to do?
Just walk 30 feet forward.
Okay. Erixium.
Erixium will... Well, what will Erixium do? The Baron is gone. 2 barbarians are gone. Well, yeah, that's... Erixium would like to pick up this interesting sword.
Oh yeah, okay, no problem. Can I get a wisdom saving throw, please?
Sure.
Oh, man, I was the voice in the headphones.
DC for this is 18.
18.
18. As you wrap your hand around this blade, you hear,
Are you to be my new master?
and
Just like that, he lets it go.
Okay, no problem. And you feel this dark necrotic energy just begin to course through your fingers and up your hand. But with that wisdom saving throw, you do have the opportunity to drop it.
I'm not falling for that again.
Okay.
And he will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 and make his way following.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we can take ourselves out of... There's no one left, is there?
There's the one guy that's banished.
Just a banished guy.
That's what I'm talking about. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take us out of turn order. I'm going to remove all turns. Because I don't think...
So I'll be telling everyone he's going to be coming back in a sec. So let's surround him. Scales, if you could grab them and hold them, I think we need to get some fucking answers.
Scales looks
Oh,
up from where he's
shit.
gone over to some fresh snow and he'd lain down to start making a
like,
snow angel that happens to have a tail. And then he just kind of, his head comes up. and
Seriously?
goes- Yeah, that's what he was
I love
doing.
I love it. I
But
love
then
it.
he scrambles up and totally ruins the profile he was making of the snow dragon angel and comes trotting up after you. What do I have to do?
I
What I have to do.
The man is going to be coming back roughly in this area, so I want us to surround him. Oh, there. Okay, I was right, but just off. When he comes back, I want you to grab him. We want to get some answers about what we might face up ahead.
Should we, stick
grab
some of
him,
those
grab him
spears
and
just
not
like-
stop him. Grab.
Wings. I'm gonna need a contested strength check then if you want to try and grab this this creature. It's
I have.
mine.
Would I still be raging, or would the rage have dropped?
Your
Has it
rage
been
would
that long?
Dropped.
as
okay.
his would have as well. I know he would have been in rage trying to complete this this mathematics test, but
Dave, could I have held the whole person for like the turn before he reappeared and just as soon as he comes in?
I'm going to argue. All right. So I don't think you know exactly when he's going to reappear.
I have the spell myself. That's my only logic. I might have been able to keep time, but like it's up to you. I'll take a no.
Cut and thrust. I'm going to say no on that one.
Yeah, fair.
So yeah, this guy reappears. So what we're going to do is going to maybe how do you want to do this? Will we do Dex?
Yeah.
Dex, okay.
Actually, no. Let's just roll initiative again. I think that's the first way to do it. So give me 1 second. Turn order. And this guy is on the token layer.
Now, I normally have advantage on initiative. Do I get to use it?
Sure.
Okay, advantage.
Holy shit, Ryan! You finally got an nat 20.
Holy shit, guys!
I didn't.
Dave rolled well on initiative. What
Derek,
the fuck?
What is going on here? I rolled
me.
fucking well on initiative. That is very strange. Okay, cool. So everyone's in. The ceremony is about to begin.
I'm not in. Hang on. There we go.
Zip zap skibbity bap. So that's descending again as this guy reappears. He's either gonna go
5.
quick, Matt! As he looks at Scales, Mazzello, and Orixium. And
Wouldn't it be a surprise for him though?
Christian in the background said, "I imagine them all looking back at the space. They think you come back and him just behind him, be like, "What we looking at, guys?"
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. Because everyone was looking at this space here.
What happened?
I kind of feel like I should have done that. So, but anyway, look, he appears where he appears. Do you know what? I'm gonna say he appears here, right? So he's within 5 feet of everyone. So I'm gonna give everyone a fair bash at this. We're gonna go clockwise. Darak, Ren, Orixium, Mazzello, Scales. So I think it's fair that everyone gets a fair whack at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fona, roll me a d6 and re-roll a 6. This is who he's going to swing out with both of his attacks.
D6 and then re-roll it?
No. If you roll a 6, re-roll it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mazzello, he's going to take 2 attacks against you.
Okay.
Boop, boop.
I get an opportunity attack on him if he attacks somebody within 5 foot of me.
That's 12 and 16.
Doesn't hit.
I'm going to have to beef these motherfuckers up. Okay, yeah. He swings.
That hits though.
27 with a punchy for 8 points of damage. As you hit him, his swing he overcooks it like way too much, and the blade just whoom, and it overswings. But you hit him back with just a boop, quick little jab in the snoot. And he's going to take 8 points of damage because he's not raging anymore.
It's 5 because she's not raging either.
Oh, sorry. Good call.
Oh, true. I forgot to
As
turn
he
that up.
stands there, just blade.
His speed becomes 0, of course.
No running.
Why don't you kill me?
Because I want to know what's ahead.
I'll take your head. You're in our lands. You're no business being here.
Well, that's not for you to decide.
It is exactly for me to decide. It is our lands, not yours.
And
Civilized scum.
coming from uncivilized scum, that's interesting.
I hear that all the time. All we hear is uncivilized, barbarians. We were the ones to first discover how to mine adamantine. We were the ones to first create mining equipment. We have industry and civilization, if you but have the patience to learn it. But fuck you! He spits in your face.
I just wipe it away. So what happened?
You haven't. Every step you take in this land will be against our will. Every step you take in this land, you will feel the bite of our axe, our swords. Every step you take in this land, the weather itself, the land itself, will fight you every step of the way.
You do not belong here. You are interlopers and invaders.
But we've been using these mines for years, so why all of a sudden have you got your panties in a twist?
Our panties.
The things you protect your small loins.
Don't think he's wearing any Mazzetto.
And indeed, he just pulls up at this kilt.
Yeah.
You can see this like huge, massive, like tuft of hair, as
Tracts of land.
Yeah,
I thought you were about to say something completely different. There.
No, and he
This
looks at you
huge
and he
man.
goes,
Quick,
"These
scale,
mountains, these lands, these mines, they've always been ours. Until your kind came, claimed them, industrialized them, and stole them from us. We will take them back.
Wait, but you just attacked us out of the blue. We had nothing to do with this.
This is our lands. You invade our lands.
How do
Why
you know?
now?
Twig.
How do you know we're not just traveling through your lands to go to some other land?
Doesn't matter. You travel through our lands, you invade our lands. You
And this is
encroach
what-
upon our territory, Twig.
Why are you doing
Wait.
it now?
Twig.
Twig.
Yeah,
Randall
you,
pointed at the now smouldering corpse of like his friend and Twig. Could a twig do that?
Plenty
fairness, you
more
are
where I
kinda like
came
a
from
twig.
and they came from. Don't you worry. Your fate is sealed.
Why have you started this now?
What do you mean started this now?
Well, up until recently, you had whatever, disappeared, regrouped, whatever, but all of a sudden now you started to try and attack. Why not all the time?
Maybe we've regrouped. Maybe we have, maybe we decided to take no more shit from you. Maybe we decided to take our minds back.
is it because that guy with the and he Scales is like the long hair and the white and the pointing up there and the fireball.
Tell your pet to shut up.
I'm not a pet. I had a pet once, but it was a goat. I'm not a goat.
Either kill me or set me free, one or the other. I will answer no more of your questions. Oh, you motherfucker. So you get a wisdom saving throw, is that right?
Yep.
What does your charm person look like? Blue Nessie has given Ren a boon.
Thanks, Blue Nessie.
Well, I
What does
think
your-
I think
what
it's
does it
the
look like?
question seems to just be going around in circles. Ericsson just go,
Friend, why didn't we go for an ale? Oh, yeah.
and poof.
Okay, cool. So you get wisdom saving throw, DC 16. And I do not like his odds in this one.
While this is happening, I'm gonna use my telepathic feat and I'm gonna do this.
So it's a 21.
Ooh,
And you did detect
wise
thoughts.
motherfucker.
So does he have to make a save against that as well?
Yeah, wisdom save against tech thoughts.
Okay, so here comes another wisdom saving throw.
pretty
So he
wise.
resists your attempt to charm him, and he will retaliate with a he still has his weapon. I don't believe anyone's disarmed him. But here comes the wisdom saving throw for the detect thoughts.
Ha! And if he's about to swing, I'll be like, Rick's
I'm sorry, what did you just say? Ha,
Yeah, he said 9.
motherfucker.
If he's about to swing, Rand will go dodge to Rixium.
Well, he's swinging for Erixium, who casts the
Yeah.
fucking.
Yeah, he'll be like, he's going that way.
I'm gonna give him one attack with the vicious great axe.
Yeah.
Against two?
Rixium.
Erixium, that's a 10.
Hmm.
Erixium just steps back.
And a
Probably.
creature within 5 foot of your mason attack. I also get another opportunity attack.
Are you gonna boop him?
Do you because Rixium has Sentinel as well, doesn't he? Or was that Jaden? No, it was Jaden.
It was Jaden.
Not to use it. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, he's gonna punch him again.
Okay.
Like,
Unfortunately, that missed. So your detect thoughts succeeded.
yeah, what's this guy thinking of? His Scales is just swinging at him and shit.
So there's pure rage, there's indignance, there's outrage that the learned folks, that these city folks would again encroach on his territory. You will meet the same fate that they met, the other ones, the supposed holy ones. And
I'm gonna try push deeper with that.
Okay.
If I can. I think that's another wisdom save.
Okay, let's do it.
As soon as I hear the holy ones, that's the thought I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna try to force my way into his mind.
4.
Yeah.
As you push deeper, you see now visions of a coordinated. So you see visions of arguments in this huge tent, Hengarot. It's the community great tent, and as you look deeper, you can see a power struggle between 2 or 3 potential leaders. You see factions branching off into sort of different groups and areas, and division in the tribes, and you see there's a sense of history to this as you probe deeper, and you see now this might have been months ago. But you see then you see memories from this barbarian of a scouting mission to the mines, and you get the sense of sabotage just to make things harder and more difficult for these people, rather than because they lacked the strength for a coordinated assault. And then as you see the last shipment of adamantine roll down the road, like from high above, it could be 20 miles down the road, you see now this particular barbarian walking into the mines, past this huge wooden crane, into this deep decline. And you see now as he walks in, fear. You sense fears. There should be more of the humans here. There should be more of the industry here. As he walks in, there's nobody there, and he takes the lift down another level, and he walks through, now striking a torch as it just lights up, casting eerie shadows around the second level of this mine as he walks deeper and deeper and deeper, wandering, sometimes getting turned around in switchback trails as he moves deeper and deeper into the second level of the mines. And you see now a creature holding, and you hear the name Bren, as you see now, and you get the sense of this, that this person being held, and you see this 7-foot tall creature, tendrils writhing from the end of its face as it grabs Bran, and these tendrils shoot into Bran's nose and mouth, into his ears. You see this brains and all this energy being sucked out, and the last thing you feel is this stunning psionic strike, and then the next thing you remember is crawling out of this mine, hand over hand, arm over arm, the snow falling, and as this barbarian looks at you, can I get an intelligence saving throw, please? Luckily, it's you.
Yeah, I think I know what you're trying to do to me, Dave. It's 29.
29. You feel it?
It's a nat 20 as well, by the way.
Nat 20 for 29. You feel it? Yeah. This sort of concussive punch, but it's from behind you, Ren. The back of your head. I think that's where we're going to leave it for tonight. Thanks everyone for sticking with us. Lots going on here. Lots to sort of wrap your little your brains around. Thanks everyone for sticking with us. Sorry about the camera stuff at the start. Thank you for bearing with us, and we will see you on Sunday for Yeah.
We should be rating Quest Junkies.
I think
UK,
we're rating. Are we?
Yeah.
We're rating Quest Junkies then. So
Maybe.
do stick
Brian
around for
suggested
that.
Yeah, I suggested it as a possibility. So yeah, if we
Yeah,
can
that'd
have
be
it.
good.
Yeah, if we can.
I've caught their streams. once.
Hopefully, yeah. Cool. See what Christian says.
Yeah.
Cool. We're running. Yep. Christian in chat says, "Yep, we're going to raid Quest Junkies." Thanks everyone for sticking with us. See us on Sunday for GM Stevens' Son of Citadel, and we'll see how we go.
Captain is waiting.
Cannot wait to
Don't forget Bob. Don't forget Bob.
play again.
Yeah. Bob's the
everyone.
MVP.
We love you all.
Be seeing you.
Bye.